Making better money now. I'm gonna send a bunch of mining ships to 18 billion. Ordered a bunch of ships and I dumped 30 million. Oh, phone's ringing. Excuse me for just a second. Just sit up. Oh. Hello. Hey. That's fine, I'll come right now. Alright, no problem. I am sorry I have to bring in stuff from the car. I don't know if I have enough time to finish this, but I'm gonna... I don't know, yeah, I am gonna finish this. I'm close to the end already. I'm just gonna go to this and get it out of the way. I have to go bring in stuff from the car, but I won't be gone very long. What's that sound? Fuck you guys. Oh no, shit. Remember the snake? Remember the snake? Remember the snake in the doorbell? Like, oh shit. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. That's so funny. Oh shit, it's a snake. It's a big snake. Oh shit. Oh hell nah. Oh, it'd be so bad. Hurry up, you. Almost there. There we go. Okay, I gotta go bring in stuff from the car. I'm just gonna turn on passive mode here.
Hey, baby, you feel me? That's the only way you keep it real.
Retire.
Believe me, house music is back.
Ugh. Why do you keep aggroing like 10 minutes later? You're so dumb. Stop aggroing. Okay, BRB. I better charge my headphones while I'm gone. Gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee. Okay. chilling? Yeah, okay. I'd touch you, but I got chemicals on my hands. I gotta wash them. Oh. Hi, kitty. Oh, I lost my scissors. Okay. Oops. Okay, I am back and I'm sorry. At least I charged my headphones for a bit. Boy, yeah, boy. Hi, pretty kitty. Okay, so we're going back in. We're not going to get this one, huh?
Yet because there haven't been much, but the design work is pretty wonderful. Well, even the
Pointing by studio standards, the film made $21 million domestically, barely
That was it. So many people
doubling
bought
its
it later.
budget. In Hollywood math, that's a failure. Universal looked at those numbers and moved on to safer investments. Campbell's chance at studio-backed stardom evaporated. But here's the thing nobody talks about. Army of Darkness failed because Universal didn't know how to market it, not because Campbell couldn't carry it. They released it in February 1993, the dead zone of cinema. They cut the budget for promotion. They couldn't decide if it was horror or comedy, so they advertised it as neither effectively. Compare that to what happened with other action stars around the same time. Demolition Man came out later in 1993 with Stallone and Snipes. Same weird genre-blending concept, future action with comedy elements. Warner Brothers threw money at marketing, and it made $159 million worldwide. The difference wasn't the star or the concept, it was studio commitment. Campbell had delivered everything asked of him. He'd built Ash into an iconic character across 3 films. He'd proven he could handle action, comedy, drama, and physical stunts at the highest level. He had the look, the voice, the charisma, the work ethic, and the cult following that should have translated to mainstream success. Army of Darkness should have been his Terminator 2, his Die Hard, his moment of ascension. Instead, it became his ceiling, the highest he'd ever climb in theatrical releases. After this, the descent into obscurity began. And the most painful part? Campbell knew it. In interviews years later, he'd talk about Army of Darkness as the what-if moment, the role that proved he could do it, but also proved Hollywood didn't care. They had their action heroes already. They didn't need another one, especially not one who'd come from the horror cult scene, rather than bodybuilding competitions or football fields. The door slammed shut, and it stayed shut for decades. Why Hollywood passed him by? So, why didn't it happen? Why did Hollywood look at Bruce Campbell and decide he wasn't worth investing in? The answer reveals everything wrong with how the industry manufactures stars. First, the look. Campbell was handsome, 6'1", strong jawline, piercing eyes, but he wasn't the look Hollywood wanted in the early 90s. Schwarzenegger and Stallone were massive, bodybuilders with muscles that looked pharmaceutical. Van Damme and Seagal had martial arts credentials. Even Bruce Willis succeeded because he fit the everyman mold perfectly. Campbell fell into a weird middle ground, too theatrical for the muscle-bound tough guy roles, too physical and imposing for the everyman parts. He had leading man looks, but character actor energy. Hollywood hates categories it can't immediately understand, and Campbell confused them. Second, he was too funny. This sounds insane given that action stars
Yeah,
are
like-
constantly trying to add comedy to their films. But there's funny, and then there's Bruce Campbell funny.
Yeah.
His comedy came from physical slapstick and self-awareness that bordered on parody. When he delivered one-liners, there was always a wink behind it, an acknowledgement of the absurdity. Studios wanted action heroes who took themselves seriously. Stallone crying over Adrian, Schwarzenegger's stoic Terminator stare. Even when they joked, there was gravitas underneath. Campbell couldn't do gravitas without undercutting it with that smirk, that raised eyebrow, that chin jutting out in mock heroism. The industry couldn't figure out if he was making fun of action heroes or trying to be one. The answer was both, which made executives nervous. They wanted clear branding. Campbell was too self-aware for the muscle-bound roles, too action-capable for pure comedy. He fell
Okay.
through every crack in Hollywood's narrow imagination. Third, and this is the ugly truth, Campbell didn't come from the right background. Schwarzenegger had bodybuilding fame before acting. Stallone wrote Rocky Balboa and forced his way in. Van Damme had tournament karate credentials. Seagal had martial arts mystique and action coordinator experience. Even guys like Dolph Lundgren had the MIT chemical engineering degree story. Campbell, he was a theater kid from Michigan who made underground horror films with his high school
That's like
buddy.
my Denver
no
friends.
athletic championships, no muscles.
I watched my friends, both my best friend and another guy in my crew. They tried to break into the whole zombie film genre for a long time, like 10 years and stuff. And it wasn't their main thing. It was my friend Tim's main thing, but it wasn't my best friend's main thing. But I watched them try to break into it for years. I watched them do comedy troupes. They even put stuff on YouTube. And yeah, and like, but you know, but because they're from Denver and not some crazy background, they don't, you know, do so well. I have 1,000 script. I do. I've got 1,000 script. Kill an enemy with any shotgun. That doesn't seem to be working. This shotgun's not working. 5 times 40 is 200. It's not that good. Alright, let's go switch it out then and fix my gun. Activate Steel Heart. No, I'm just leaving. Oh, I'm gonna leave.
From gyms, no action coordinator resume. He learned everything on the job in those Evil Dead productions. But Hollywood didn't respect that path. It wasn't sexy
No,
enough.
you have to have
wasn't marketable
nepotism.
enough. Fourth, studio politics and agent power. By the early 90s, action stars came from specific talent agencies with specific connections. They got packaged with specific directors and producers and deals worth hundreds of millions. Campbell wasn't in that system. He was loyal to Sam Raimi and their crew, which meant he didn't play the Hollywood game of schmoozing executives and building political capital. When Army of Darkness underperformed, Campbell didn't have a powerful agency fighting for his next big role. He didn't have producers who owed favors or
You know, it's odd because it's like how many hundreds of thousands of people bought tickets to Army of Darkness, and you can see that this Forgotten Action Heroes guy with 768 subs pulled 30,000. He didn't let himself get molested. That's why. Good for him not selling his soul.
executives who'd invested in his image. He was on his own, and in Hollywood, being talented and alone means being invisible. Fifth, timing. Campbell's peak moment came right as the action genre was shifting. The early 90s saw the rise of more grounded action films. Speed, The Fugitive, later Mission Impossible. These needed actors who could blend into reality rather than larger-than-life personas. Campbell's theatrical energy, perfect for the 80s action excess, felt outdated by mid-90s standards. If Army of Darkness had come out in 1987 instead of 1993, he might have caught the tail end of that sword and sorcery action wave that gave us Conan and Red Sonja. If it had come out in the 2000s during the ironic action revival, it would have been perfectly positioned. But 1993 was the worst possible time. Finally, there's the uncomfortable possibility that Campbell himself didn't want to play.
Yeah, that's something about my career. I feel like if I had not had so many problems with the police, I might have been able to start this like 6 years earlier. And I came in at the death of Twitch. I'm talking about like Twitch died the year I started. And it's still alive, but it's not like you know like a place where anybody can come on can do a come up anymore. Not unless you set yourself on fire or sell sex or something. And so YouTube changed. YouTube got dry my second year, and I don't know what's going to happen in the future. All these other platforms came, and we don't know. There's like TikTok and all this, and so now. I don't know how this is going to go, but I know that when I started, the industry died, and my timing was terrible, fucking terrible. And I don't care. I don't need to make, you know, I really don't care. I don't need to make a living out of this, and so I don't care that it died. If I would have cared more if this was my job and I needed to survive. But no, I came in at the death of the industry, and here we are.
The game required for superstardom. In interviews, he's talked about seeing what fame did to people, watching actors lose themselves in the machinery of celebrity. He'd stayed loyal to indie filmmaking and Sam Raimi rather than chasing every big budget opportunity. Maybe Campbell being robbed isn't the full story. Maybe he also chose dignity over desperation, but that doesn't make watching his potential waste away any less painful. The straight-to-video wilderness. The late 90s through the 2000s were brutal. Campbell watched actors with a fraction of his talent headline films, while he scraped together work wherever it appeared. The descent into straight-to-video territory is where careers go to die quietly.
He was a little too
and
cheesy.
Campbell spent 15 years there.
They wanted to bring
in
that cheese to
1995, gave him a supporting role.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, like, there's a television show that's actually genuinely really, really funny, which is rare for the modern age, and it's called Norsemen. But I don't think most people can watch Norsemen because it's, like, kind of rough, and it's sort of like a war tale about Norsemen. And it's very crude and very rough, and it has no limits, and it's the most raunchy comedy humor I've ever seen on a television show. And I'm sure it's some people's favorite comedy. I guarantee it. I'm sure some people really would think that it's funny. But, like, you know, but the problem with Norsemen is it's so tongue-in-cheek. It's so hard to market. And you can't show it to kids because it's sexually raunchy, and it's like, you know, they weren't trying to hold back with their comedy at all. Same thing with Hardcore Henry, one of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah, and that's just where I'm at. Like the tongue-in-cheek humor that Bruce Campbell kind of exhibited, I don't think Hollywood can handle that. I think they can handle irreverence. I don't think they can handle actual comedy. I don't think actual comedy does that well. It does when it's like a buddy comedy, but it's not that good. Like, look at Super Troopers. They were a breakout hit, but they never made that much money, I don't think. They were a crazy breakout hit because they were actually doing comedy.
role in a major
And so, yeah, when they saw that he was an actual, genuine, like, comedic actor, they were like, oh, no, I mean, we'll take a Chris Farley and give him a buddy flick or something, but actual comedy, I think that died with Sandler.
studio disaster. The film bombed, and Campbell's small part disappeared.
I mean, we all knew that they were marketing so many crazy Michael Crichton novels. Like, Michael Crichton was the best author on earth, and most of them bombed. Not all of them, but most of them bombed. That was a weird era. Everybody was reading Michael Crichton because he came out of the 80s, and he was, like, trying to blow minds, and he did. He blew, like, all the smart people's minds, so they all tried to copy his work and make movies out of it, rather than doing their own work. And he was an actually intelligent guy. He knew Carl Sagan and all that stuff.
Into the wreckage. Escape from LA in 1996 reunited him with director John Carpenter. But again, just a supporting role. He was becoming the guy directors cast for credibility with cult audiences, not the guy they built films around. Then came the television wilderness, Hercules. The legendary journeys, Xena, Warrior Princess, multiple episodes as different characters. Good work, steady pay, but these were fantasy shows aimed at niche audiences. Campbell was talented enough to elevate the material, but not visible enough to escape it. The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr. in 1993 had shown promise. A steampunk western series with Campbell as the lead, mixing action with his natural comedy timing. Critics loved it. Fox canceled it after one season. That failure proved studios saw Campbell as too risky for leading roles even in television. By the early 2000s,
he was kind of hokey,
Campbell had become
bit.
a convention fixture. Comic-Cons, horror festivals, fan gatherings. He'd sign autographs, pose for photos, and tell war stories from the Evil Dead shoots. It was steady income, but it was also a public acknowledgement that his mainstream moment had passed. He directed Man with the Screaming Brain in 2005, a science fiction comedy he also starred in. Shot in Bulgaria for almost no money, it went straight to video. Campbell was making the films he wanted to make, maintaining creative control. But these were projects the general public would never see. The straight-to-video action films multiplied. Terminal Invasion, Running Time, the majestic and supporting roles. He'd show up, deliver professional work, collect his paycheck, and move on. These weren't passion projects, they were survival. What made this period tragic wasn't that Campbell stopped working. He stayed busy constantly. The tragedy was watching someone with leading man talent and proven box office cult appeal trapped in a system that had decided his ceiling 15 years earlier. Every direct-to-video release was a reminder of what could have been. Campbell maintained his dignity throughout. He never complained publicly, never badmouthed the industry, never played the bitter has-been card. In interviews, he'd joke about the low budgets and terrible scripts with the same self-aware humor he brought to his roles. But you could see it in his eyes during those convention appearances. The what-if question haunted him. Friends from the industry said Campbell never lost his work ethic. He'd show up prepared, hit his marks, and treat every production professionally, whether it was a $100 million blockbuster or a $100,000 thriller shot in Eastern Europe. That professionalism should have been rewarded with bigger opportunities. Instead, it just kept him employed in obscurity while lesser talents climbed higher. Burn notice and late recognition. Then 2007 happened. USA Network was building a new spy series called Burn Notice, and they needed someone to play Sam Axe, a washed-up former Navy SEAL turned beach bum informant, someone with action credibility but also comedic timing, someone who could sell toughness and vulnerability simultaneously. They offered it to Bruce Campbell. At 49 years old, after 2 decades of wilderness, Campbell got the role that would finally show mainstream America what cult fans had known all along. He was a legitimate star. Sam Axe wasn't the lead. That belonged to Jeffrey Donovan. But Campbell stole every scene he appeared in. The Hawaiian shirts, the beer, the one-liners mixed with genuine tactical knowledge. He made Sam Axe feel like a real person, someone who had seen too much and coped with humor because the alternative was darkness. Burn Notice ran for 7 seasons, ending in 2013. 111 episodes where Campbell proved he could anchor a hit show, deliver dramatic moments and comedy beats, and build a character audiences genuinely loved. The show averaged over 4 million viewers per episode. Sam Axe became iconic in a way Army of Darkness Ash had been for cult audiences. During the Burn Notice run, USA Network gave Campbell a television movie prequel focused entirely on Sam Axe. The fall of Sam Axe in 2011 let him carry a full production as the sole lead. He delivered completely, showing again that with the right material and support, he could be the center of everything. Critics finally started acknowledging what should have been obvious in 1992. Campbell had movie star charisma, leading man presence, and the ability to blend action and comedy at the highest level. Major publications ran pieces about his underrated career, his cult status, his Burn Notice validation. But here's the painful truth. This recognition came when Campbell was in his 50s. His action hero moment had passed. Nobody was offering him theatrical action films anymore. The vindication felt good, but it also felt too late. Campbell himself seemed at peace with it. In interviews during the Burn Notice years, he'd talk about enjoying steady work, appreciating the character, and connecting with audiences who had never heard of Evil Dead. He'd built a second act that most actors never get. Sam Axe brought him Emmy consideration, mainstream visibility, and financial security, but it wasn't what it should have been. Sam Axe proved Campbell could lead a successful long-running series. It proved audiences loved him when given the chance. It proved every studio executive who'd passed on him in the 90s had made a catastrophic mistake. The validation was real, but it came 20 years too late to give Campbell the film career he deserved. The legacy question. Today, at 66 years old, Bruce Campbell occupies a strange space in entertainment history. Ask horror fans who he is, and they'll launch into passionate speeches about the Evil Dead trilogy, about Ash Williams as an icon, about Campbell as the king of cult cinema. Ask casual moviegoers, and you'll get blank stares or vague recognition from Burn Notice. He never became the household name. His face doesn't appear on Mount Rushmore of action stars next to Stallone and Schwarzenegger. Kids don't play Bruce Campbell when they pretend to be action heroes. He didn't get the franchise films, the $100 million paydays, the magazine covers, or the cultural immortality. But here's what he did get: unwavering loyalty from the people who discovered him. The Evil Dead franchise spawned Ash for Evil Dead, a television series that ran from 2015 to 2018, bringing Campbell back to the role that defined him for 3 more seasons of chainsaw-handed glory. He was in his late 50s, playing a character that required intense physical stunts, and he delivered everything fans wanted. He wrote books. If Chins Could Kill in 2001 became a bestseller, giving fans insight into his journey with humor and honesty. His follow-up, Hail to the Chin, came out in 2017, continuing the story. These weren't celebrity vanity projects. They were genuinely well-written, funny, and revealing. Campbell became a voice actor, lending his talents to video games and animated series. The Spider-Man games cast him as a narrator, and he brought the same energy to voice work that he brought to physical performance. He stayed busy, stayed relevant, stayed working. The cult icon status means something real. Filmmakers who grew up watching Evil Dead cast him in their projects as homage. Edgar Wright, Quentin Tarantino, Sam Raimi, obviously, they all reference Campbell and the influence his work had on their understanding of cinema. That's a legacy most actors would kill for. But it's impossible not to think about the alternative timeline, the one where Universal commits to Army of Darkness with real marketing money, where the film succeeds commercially and Campbell gets offered the next big action franchise, where he becomes the face of 90s action cinema, leading trilogies and building the same mainstream recognition his cult status deserved. In that timeline, there's a Bruce Campbell action figure in every toy store. There's a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame with his name on it. There are franchise films that gross hundreds of millions worldwide with Campbell front and center. There's an entirely different career trajectory that leads to Academy Award consideration when he transitions to dramatic roles in his 50s. That timeline was possible. Everything required for it existed: the talent, the charisma, the work ethic, the cult following that proved audience appetite, The only thing missing was Hollywood's willingness to bet on someone who didn't fit their narrow mold of what an action star should be. Modern streaming might have changed everything for Campbell. If Army of Darkness came out today, it would find its audience instantly through social media and platform algorithms. The weird genre blending that confused 90s marketing departments would be celebrated as innovative content in the streaming era. Campbell's self-aware action hero persona would fit perfectly in the ironic postmodern entertainment landscape. He was ahead of his time, and Hollywood punished him for it. They wanted simple categories, and Campbell was complex. They wanted earnest muscle, and Campbell brought wit. They wanted safe investments, and Campbell represented creative risk. So he built his own lane. Cult icon, convention king, straight-to-video warrior, television character actor, author, voice performer, and eventually streaming series lead in his 60s. It's a remarkable career by any standard, but it's not the career he should have had. And that injustice matters because it reveals how many talented people Hollywood discards for reasons having nothing to do with ability. Bruce Campbell was robbed, not by lack of talent.
He wasn't that good. You can see that he's overacting right here without even the sound on. He wasn't that good. He was okay, but he wasn't. You see, he was a good actor.
By an industry that
and an attractive man. He could put female butts in the seats or whatever, but he wasn't that good of an actor. No.
Couldn't see past its own narrow.
Do you see how he always looks like he's the most serious he's ever been?
Vision of stardom. The chin is still there. The smirk hasn't faded. At 66, Bruce Campbell remains working, creating, and connecting with fans who never forgot what he brought to screens for 4 decades.
He probably loves this
He
video.
didn't get the franchise films or the mega stardom, but he got something arguably more valuable.
A real career, I would say.
The love and respect of everyone who truly understands what makes a screen presence legendary. Hollywood robbed him of mainstream immortality, but they couldn't rob him of his legacy. Every filmmaker who grew up watching Evil Dead, every actor who studies his timing, every fan who quotes Hail to the King Baby, they're all proof that Campbell won in ways box office numbers can't measure. The question isn't whether Bruce Campbell deserved better. The answer to that is obvious. The question is, how many other talented performers Hollywood has discarded because they didn't fit the mold, and how much great art we've lost because executives couldn't see past their own limited imagination. Bruce Campbell should have been an action legend. Instead, he became something maybe more important, proof that real talent survives.
I'm done with glazing Bruce Campbell.
CBS is trying to gaslight you into thinking that it is not state-sponsored media. There is no Warren Bossing say, there is no Skycat in El Salvador. Hello, ladies, men, and non-binary friends. Welcome back. There's been some serious shenanigans and chicanery happening at Miss CBS News, and frankly, it has become too egregious to ignore. CBS News is a legacy media institution that has been awarded numerous accolades for its work in journalism, especially investigative journalism and breaking news. Unfortunately, in the glorious year of 2026, they have chosen to bow their knees and suck the cock of Donald Troll and his band of barbarians. And this has understandably led to some pretty intense backlash from freedom-loving Americans like yours truly, who demand that journalists have some semblance of a backbone for the sake of the American people. Now, this comes on the heels of CBS pulling their investigative piece on Skycat, the torture prison in El Salvador, in addition to their bizarre and deranged reaction to an ICE agent murdering Renee Nicole Good. But that's not all. They are also being ripped to shreds over their fluff piece that they did on EK, holding her like a baby bird and giving her zero pushback on her husband's and presumably her beliefs, and her bizarre performance of grief since his death. Not to mention firing Stephen Colbert from his own show after pushing back and making a joke about his parent company's recent settlement with Trump, and a mysterious cut to commercial from a well-wishing reporter supporting immigrants in a New Year's Eve message, and more. But don't worry. In addition to covering the darker sides of this situation, we're going to be covering my favorite part as well. How CBS's attempt to make propaganda for our government has absolutely blown up in their fucking faces. Let's get into it. But first, a word from our sponsor. Okay, I'm gonna give you a quick travel hack before we keep going, because making sure your phone has mobile data, or dealing with your phone at all during traveling, is my least favorite part of planning a trip. Roaming fees, airport SIM kiosks, swapping cards, no thank you. That's why I use Simify when I travel. If you've never heard of an eSIM, it's basically mobile data that you can download directly onto your phone. No physical SIM card needed. Everything lives right inside the Simify app, so there's nothing to lose, swap, or fiddle while you're traveling. Now, this is what the setup actually looks like. After you purchase, Simify gives you a QR code. You scan it, add the eSIM, and activate the plan. Make sure you do this before you fly. Then, when you land, you adjust your phone's data settings, and you're online within minutes. I love eSIMs because they just work with no hassle, no language barriers, no hunting for Wi-Fi in random cafes, and of course, no surprise charges. Simify is super reliable across all different countries, all with the ability to manage everything within one app. And with over 12,000 five-star reviews, seamless installation and accessibility, this is the go-to SIM for travel. I will be traveling this year and posting about it when the time comes. Third channel in the description for vlogs and such. And Shem and I are still in the planning process, but one thing I know will be coming with me is Simify. If you want stress-free data on your next trip, grab the Simify eSIM before you fly. Use my code for 15% off. The link is in the description. Thank you, Simify. So the first situation that we're going to talk about is the murdering of Renee Nicole Good. Now, Jonathan Ross, an ICE agent, murdered Renee Nicole Good in cold blood earlier this week. It was a horrific situation. She was a mother, she was a wife, she was an artist, and she was an activist. There is no reason that she shouldn't still be with us. I've made numerous videos on ICE, and I've talked about my disgust with that organization as a whole. That is not what this video is about, but if you're interested in my thoughts on ICE, I have plenty of videos for you to take a look at. What we're going to talk about today is CBS's egregious covering of this topic. Let's take a look.
There is so much to say about the last 24 hours, but sometimes what matters most is what is yet to be said at all, and what we all still need to hear. We've heard the political warfare, the clashing declarations about what happened, and unfortunately we know the ending for Renee Good. Nothing is going to change that. Yet what we have not yet heard is one another. I spoke to people today who haven't slept since it happened, who want ICE out now, who don't like masked men on their streets. I've heard too, not on the streets protesting, but in passionate notes in my inbox from people who want to see our immigration laws enforced legally and peacefully and with safety for all, including the officers who in many cases are also parents themselves. These are both deeply American sentiments. But our job now is maybe the most American thing of all. It's to find a way to live with people who are genuinely different from us, to try to be fair to them, and in doing so,
find a way to live.
To make things better.
We've been living with them, weirdo. We've been living with them.
Keep things decent.
What the fuck? I'm getting really sick of the Trump administration being outright violent and straight up killing people, torturing people, dehumanizing people, and then the rest of us being asked to build bridges on behalf of this. Like, no. You're in the fucking wrong. You're the ones that are fucking killing people. You are the ones who are a danger to the American people. You're the ones with the big guns. You're the ones with the power. And you're the ones who refuse to take any fucking accountability. That's it. That is it. That is the only way that this situation should be covered. The whole both sides of this is BS because one side is just fucking wrong. This woman was unarmed. This ICE agent was not in immediate danger. He walked away with no injuries whatsoever, despite apparently going to the hospital for what, a goddamn paper cut? That is at least the story that the Trump administration is telling. The cold hard fact is...
Now, I unsubbed from Happy Pancake, and I don't remember why. Oh, there's a new cue.
Renee Nicole Good should still be with us today. If it weren't for the violence and arrogance and evil within Jonathan Ross, the ICE agent that fucking killed her. That is it. And anyone covering this situation with any other lens is a fucking lunatic who is doing propaganda for the fucking state. Sorry. Obviously, this situation has continued to develop, and I'm sure I will have more thoughts on this situation in the future. But again, today we're just talking about CBS, so we're going to move on to the next story. On December 25th, 2025, CBS abruptly pulled a 60 Minutes episode on the El Salvadorian torture prison, Skycatlive. Now, this is a prison that has already been called out by various organizations for its human rights violations, including, again, literal torture. This prison partnered with the US at the start of Trump's second term and is dedicated to taking hardworking, tax-paying, innocent people living in America to this prison. Now, the official claim from CBS stated that they pulled this segment because it needed additional reporting. But 60 Minutes correspondent Sharon Alfonsi explicitly called the move political, so you have people actually working for 60 Minutes that was like, actually there was some shady shit happening here. I also find it strange that the segment, quote, needed additional reporting when it was fine enough to air in Canada. Yes, shortly after canceling the segment, which by the way only happened 2 to 3 hours before it was supposed to air, the exact episode that they tried so hard to keep off of American Airways was shown in Canada and promptly shared online for us Yankees to enjoy. The episode was filled with first-hand accounts and evidence-based reporting, perfectly suitable and aligned with previous 60 Minutes segments. So why in the world would this episode be pulled from American Airways? Could it be because it shows the truth of barbarism that a government is not only complicit in, but actively reinforcing and encouraging, and perhaps sway the American voters to push their support elsewhere? Oh, I don't know. I'm just a little woman in your little picture box. Let me add in some segments, and you can decide for yourself. Oh, and if this next section is cut, that means that either CBS or YouTube is trying to claim my video and or take it down entirely. Now, they have branded this barbarism as a means to get rid of criminals, but the vast majority of people who have been sent to CCOT from the US have either no criminal charges or minor charges like traffic violations. Not the big scary drug dealers and rapists idea that they're trying to sell us on. In fact, many of these people were either taken without a warrant or intercepted at their regular immigration check-ins, which is kind of what I thought conservatives wanted in the first place, right? For people to immigrate the right way, but we don't have enough time to cover the hypocrisy of American conservatism today. I think it's clear, and I've said this before in previous videos, that there aren't enough criminal undocumented people to make the deportation impact that the Trump administration so clearly wants to make. So what we're seeing is the Trump administration deporting innocent people who have not only done nothing wrong, but in addition are trying to immigrate to America the right way. And we're punished for that. As I said earlier, for anyone who hasn't already, I recommend you watch any one of my videos on Trump's barbaric attacks on immigrants and his own personal Gestapo ripping innocent people from their homes. Now, the pulling of this 60 Minutes post generated backlash not just from staffers at CBS, but from politicians who warned that media should hold power accountable. And honestly, if they really wanted this to all go away, they should have pulled it from all platforms, not air it in Canada, because the way that this circulated on TikTok immediately, they really fucking showed their asses with this one. They just showed how corrupt this organization has become and how deep Donald Troll's dick is down their fucking throats. It's fucking pathetic. Next up is the EK Town Hall. I dare not speak her name. And honestly, I hesitate to talk about this woman in general because attention is exactly what she wants. And I know that talking about her just gives her more power, so we're going to keep this brief. Not long after the CCOT episode was pulled, CBS gave a primetime spot to Erica Kirk and their new editor-in-chief, Barry Weiss. And let me tell you, it was the softball of all softballs.
Will you condemn the violent rhetoric of Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth?
I appreciate your question. You know my heart. Why would I ever say, yes, go murder people?
This is so much deeper than just one. I understand your sentiment, I do. But this is also so much deeper than just one person. This starts at the home, okay? This starts with family. This starts with a seed that grows and grows. You can choose to have evil in your heart, or you can choose to have light. No, I will never agree with political violence. But what I'm trying to say here is that we can blame everyone else. We have to look in the mirror when you become a father, when you become a mother. How are you raising your kids? Are you taking responsibility, or are you giving them a device and saying, go down that rabbit hole? So my call to action from that is, parents, step up. You want your kid to be a thought leader or an assassin? That's where we're at. Do you think our political leaders have a responsibility to turn the temperature down right now? Well, I think everyone has a responsibility to do that, and I'm doing my part. I'm not in control of other people. Okay, ahead. A father whose daughter...
Now, in addition to it being a massive ratings flop, because who would watch this garbage? Critics, and not just me, bitch, said the network presented her views with minimal pushback, which again fueled an outcry from audiences, saying that CBS was simply platforming and encouraging controversial voices instead of actually challenging them, the way that journalists are supposed to do. And this entire program was not just frustrating. It was so perfectly catered and odd and dystopian, and it wasn't just progressives and lefties calling this out. The reason that this flopped so bad is because CBS viewers do not give a shit about what this woman has to say. Why is she having a town hall in the first place? CBS is a sinking ship. Because in this Republican era, there's no separation of church and state. I really hate this timeline. I would not mind never hearing her voice again. Is she a politician now? How anyone can't see that she's a political propaganda tool is beyond me. Kind of feel bad for Charlie, seeing his wife hated him as much as me. She moved right to the profiteering stage of grief. Why is she doing a grieving tour? You know my heart. No, we don't. We're all very suspicious of it, in fact. Do you think Donald Trump should act differently? Don't give kids iPads. So many non-answers. She just says words. She's actively avoiding the actual questions. Me when I'm trying to reach the word count. Why can't journalists start saying, hey, you didn't answer the question? Why is she mad at me? This is all so weird. What is going on? So, no, she won't say what Trump does is wrong. Got it. Guy, do you condemn President Trump's words? Erica, the tablets are raising the babies.
Did any of you watch Erica Kirk's town hall on CBS with Barry Weiss? I watched the whole thing. And I gotta say, it's the first time I've ever believed Charlie Kirk is in a better place.
If CBS continues on this trajectory of platforming right-wing controversial figures, they will continue to...
I didn't catch this.
President Trump's words, Erica, the tablets...
The tablets are raising the babies.
Are raising the babies.
Did any of you watch Erica Kirk's town hall on CBS with Barry Weiss? I watched the whole thing. And I gotta say, it's the first time I've ever believed Charlie Kirk is in a better place.
If CBS continues on this trajectory of platforming right-wing controversial figures, they will continue to flounder and flop and fail.
You see, my husband, Charles, is dead.
I'm sure many of you heard about the Late Show with Stephen Colbert being axed by CBS months ago, despite consistently being ranked as one of the top late-night shows by viewers. When CBS canceled The Late Show, it had been the #1 show in late night for the better part of 9 years. CBS described the choice as, quote, purely a financial decision against a challenging backdrop in late night. It is not related in any way to the show's performance, content, or other matters happening at Paramount. The other matters happening at Paramount at the time were a planned merger with Skydance Media, now complete, and a $16 million settlement the company had recently paid to President Donald Trump over a 60 Minutes related lawsuit. Oh, 60 Minutes continues to come back in conversation. Colbert, on air 2 days before his show was canceled, said that this kind of settlement has a technical name in legal circles. It's a big fat bribe. So to recap, the cancellation was purely financial, but it was the #1 show in late night for almost a decade, so... And the announcement came days after Colbert criticized his parent company for the $16 million lawsuit with Donald Trump over another 60 Minutes episode? Oh, yeah, sure. That doesn't sound sketchy at all. That sounds like everything that's happening is completely above board. Yes, sir. This is how we know we're in a dictatorship, because money doesn't fucking matter anymore. Success under capitalism is not enough to protect you when you criticize the regime. Stephen Colbert is one of the titans of late night. You cannot deny that. You also cannot deny that he has been one of the most outspoken on Trump over the years in the late night space. I would also put Seth Meyers up there. But with Seth, I would say he typically goes after the policies and the other figures in the Trump administration, like, equally. Colbert is the one who makes fun of Trump incessantly.
We don't know if he was doing the creepy crime, but we do have a cover-up. And just like the cover-up on his face, it is patchy, and there's some really ugly under there. He voted to subpoena all documents related to the Jeffrey Epstein case in a vote of 8-2. 8-2, as in, boy, I would 8-2 be Trump right now.
I'm thrilled to be here with so many tech leaders and luminaries.
Oh, luminaries is. Somebody's brain power is in low battery mode.
At what point do they start laughing at us as a country?
I know that one. January 20th, 2017.
Which is why I think Trump has had it out for him and why he has been permanently cut. And however you feel about late night, however you feel about Stephen Colbert, whatever, it is scary knowing that the amount of power that man has is not enough to save him from this regime. That should scare you. Because if someone like Stephen Colbert is being silenced and punished for speaking out, there is no hope for us in this current climate. Our First Amendment rights are being violated. They have been violated. And it's clear that the First Amendment is no longer enough. We need further protections. Yes. Stephen Colbert is going to be just fine. He has established himself in the comedy scene. In the late night scene, I'm sure he will launch a podcast or write a book or something and be totally fine. But if you don't see this as having larger implications implications for regular Americans like you and me, or implications for the media landscape at large, you're fucking crazy. Now, with the uptick in political violence, we have heard a lot from the right about the need to build bridges and be good to one another and stop the hate. So any calls for peace and love would be supported by them, surely, right? Unfortunately, I think you already know the answer to that.
What is your wish for the new year?
You know, I hope things get better for the Latino community and for the immigrants in 2026. But the most I hope things get better for the Latino community and for the immigrants in 2026.
What? Whoa, what?
2026. But the most I hope things get better for the Latino community and for the immigrants in 2026. But the most
What?
Isn't that crazy?
Oh, they just censored him like that. Look at this.
Bro.
Look what they put
They
in.
censored him.
Nah, that sucks.
I believe this reporter's exact words were better treatment for Latinos and immigrants. Sounds like an incitement of violence to me. Fuck you, CBS. Fuck you so hard. Fuck you out the door. Fuck you to the goddamn stratosphere.
CBS went
Fuck
Fox.
you. You are so fucking disgusting. Fuck you. Now, this happened during CBS's New Year's Eve broadcast, and one of their hosts and reporters, Raul de Molina, began speaking about better treatment for Latinos and immigrants in this country. And CBS abruptly cut away from this. Now, it is alarming that something as innocent as advocating for better treatment for human beings, particularly a marginalized group, is worthy of censorship. Cannot stress this enough. Fuck you, CBS. Now, this moment didn't garner the same amount of coverage as the pulled 60 Minutes episode, or even Colbert's cancellation, but it fits a continuous pattern, a worrying pattern that we are seeing with CBS. They are continuing to silence viewpoints and coverage that veer just a little too far against the Trump administration. Now, is it possible that this broadcast conveniently cut out at the exact moment that a Latino reporter was talking about better treatment of immigrants and Latinos and immediately cut to stock footage of CBS that wasn't even an advertisement or part of their planned segment? Sure, of course. I mean, it totally makes sense why a news station would waste precious broadcast time with stock footage of their station instead of advertisements during one of the most highly viewed ad spots of the year, or the literal program that they planned. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Can you see it behind my eyes that I believe it? No, this is far too fucking convenient. It's New Year's Eve where everybody has their fucking TVs on ready to watch the ball drop. You are not gonna cut to fucking stock footage on this unless you are trying to fucking hide something and you have nothing else. The Trump bootlicking and cocksucking continues. Now, this series of events has compounded and led to extreme backlash from their audiences. So what is CBS's big plan, you ask? Not to prove that they're dedicated to critical reporting. No. Their plan is deny, deny, deny. Yep. They have lost so much control of the narrative that they are doing disaster PR.
Here's your Instagram sign for how to spot when an organization is in crisis, when they have to tell you that they care, instead of actually showing us. CBS has a PR campaign. Boy, do they need one. It's a carousel. We work for you. Do you, CBS? That means you come first, not advertisers, not politicians. Oh my gosh. We report on the world as it is. Unless it's about an El Salvadorian prison, then we have to pull that. Look at that, it's a fire. Is that a dumpster? We respect you. You do? It's our job to present you with the fullest picture. We love America. Well, CBS, it seems that certain people in key positions love parts of America. And we make no apologies for saying so. Oh, such rhetoric. Traditional values of liberty, equality, and the rule of law. How about like the rules of journalism? The ethic, that's all you need to do, CBS News. Talk about journalism. We respect tradition, but we also, I wonder how former executive producer Bill Owens from 60 Minutes feels about this. This is what the CBS News PR campaign is compelling me to do. If you know anyone who works for CBS News, reach out to them, check in on them, see how they're doing, maybe give them a job someplace else.
They think the American people are stupid, and that if they continue to push their own narrative, that people will just believe it. Obviously, they want to be seen as this trusted source, and they are using PR to attempt to recover their image instead of doing anything tangible to reestablish themselves as a trusted source. Boy. And this is the thing. These people who claim that they're being censored because they can't call people slurs in public are too stupid to understand this. That what CBS is doing, this is what actual censorship looks like. This is what state-sanctioned censorship actually looks like. Government-influenced cuts from news reporting, especially on this level. Late-night hosts, people at the top of their industry, are getting fired. They are hiding investigative reporting on torture prisons that the US is complicit in. They are glazing Nazi wives. They are silencing true kindness and well wishes to those in need. For what? What? Control? And propaganda. CBS is either allowing their reporting to be dictated by the Trump regime out of fear, or actively showing their devotion to the Trump regime in order to cement some kind of mutually beneficial partnership. So why is this happening so suddenly? Well, it's time to talk about Larry Ellison and Bari Weiss. Many of these recent changes and choices have been accredited to the newly appointed editor-in-chief of CBS News, Bari Weiss, following a corporate merger between Paramount Global, who's the parent company of CBS, and Skydance Media a few months ago. And for those who don't know, Skydance Media is a company that was founded by Larry Ellison. Yes, that Larry Ellison, whose son is now the CEO of the merged company. The Larry Ellison who is the chief tech officer of Oracle and one of the lead billionaires that TikTok was sold to just a few months back. It's always the billionaire creeps ruining our lives, isn't it? But let's get back to Bari Weiss for a second. She is now the new editor-in-chief of CBS. Mind you, with no television industry experience. I thought people were supposed to be hired on their merit. Well, she hardly seems qualified. Nevertheless, she seems to be the face of these recent controversies and changes. And this woman has almost single-handedly destroyed the credibility of CBS News that it has worked to cultivate over decades, and has continued to steer CBS towards not only more conservative programming, but directly bowing to the Trump regime. She personally conducted that glazing interview with EK, but identifies as a radical centrist. Give me a fucking break. Which is just bullshit speak for being conservative, but being too embarrassed to say that you are. She's also a proud Zionist and believes that DEI is, quote, a threat to America. Interesting. And also a raging TERF. Seems pretty conservative to me, mama. Oh, I also forgot to put in here that before Bari Weiss was appointed to her newest position at CBS News, Larry Ellison bought her self-identified, quote, anti-woke news site, The Free Press. So she was quite literally hand-picked for this job. Larry Ellison is collecting news organizations like Infinity Stones and placing his favorite little pawns in power. Alarming. She also recently appointed Tony DeCopel to the evening news slot, which he has already been fumbling through.
All right, to other news, as you just heard from Jill. Well, to other news now, to Governor Walz. No, we're going to do Mark Kelly. First day, big problems here.
And surprise, this has also received backlash, not only from audiences, but from staffers and other employees at CBS. Many staffers at CBS News are not thrilled with the editor-in-chief Bari Weiss tapping Tony DeCopel as the next anchor of the network's flagship nightly news broadcast, describing the CBS Mornings host as a, quote, mediocre straight white man who only got the job because his views align with Weiss's pro-Israel stance. Damn.
I was just playing with my cat. Sorry, guys. Just figured you guys might want to see it. She's such a cute little kitty. She'll like hide around the corner and she'll come up like spring. I love my kitty. It's good to get her published on camera. She don't gonna be with us like that much longer, like 5 years, and I'll get a kitten and I'll put her on camera, or them on camera. So anyways, I'm gonna drop it out the big face again. Okay, there we go. I don't want to lose my Starfield login.
Claws are out. I love it. Get petty. Get petty, get
Buzzer
catty,
out.
stand up for yourself.
Gonna
It's
put
an
my dish
insult
away.
to the storied news giants who came before him, one CBS reporter told The Independent. Let's go. Ducopel, meanwhile, had emerged as a favorite of Weiss's, well before she first set foot in the CBS newsroom. Last year, Ducopel sparked controversy with his contentious and aggressive interview with celebrated author Ta-Nehisi Coates on the subject of Palestine and Israel. At one point in the tense morning interview, the anchor told Coates that his book, The Message, quote, would not be out of place in the backpack of an extremist. Yikes. Ducopel was quickly admonished by CBS News executives Wendy McMahon and Adrian Rourke, neither of whom are with the network now, for violating the network's editorial standards with the interview. Weiss, who describes herself as a, quote, Zionist fanatic, sheesh, in the Free Press, vehemently defended Ducopel in a series of articles at the time while blasting CBS News' reprimand of the host. Two bigoted peas in a pod, I see. Since Weiss's installation as CBS News' top editorial voice, Ducopel has scored an exclusive interview with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, which was largely arranged by Weiss. Oh my god, it's truly like, it's you can't write this. You truly, because people wouldn't believe it. Network staffers who spoke with The Independent noted that it was, quote, not shocking that Ducopel had ascended to the CBS Evening News perch under Weiss's leadership, considering that they appear to see eye to eye on Israel and the war in Gaza. Tony's pro-Israel slant is exactly what Barry wants. He's clearly been rewarded with the Evening News throne, the reporter added before snarking about the dwindling viewership of the program, although some might argue it's more of a toilet
Can't get her
seat
to
now.
come.
God damn! I've been watching Drag Race and they can learn a thing or two from this reporter. God damn! Now, in addition to the Tony Ducopel shenanigans, Barry Weiss is also under fire for laying off American workers by eliminating various divisions under CBS News, putting them out of a job. And she is also looking to gut the Standards and Practices Unit from her news organization. Yup. For those who don't know, or can't use context clues via the name, the Standards and Practices Unit is the department designed to uphold these standards and practices, i.e. maintain journalistic standards and integrity across the entire company. Because who would need that when you're just doing state propaganda, right? The team responsible for ensuring editorial standards are met on scripts and provide daily reporting
she's very
guidance.
smart.
They literally uphold the journalistic standards, one CBS News reporter said, adding that it would be, quote, crazy for the network to dissolve standards and practices. I've been hearing that the standards will be eliminated or severely cut back. Barry has told people that she wants to get rid of standards and is shocked that they have so much power. She also asked openly, quote, what's the point of standards? One CBS insider claimed. What? What is the point of standards? To prevent corruption? But you don't really seem too concerned with that anyway, so it makes sense why you think it's total bullshit. You have no standards.
In a recent post from CBS Evening News, its new anchor, Tony Ducopel, moving up from CBS Mornings, claimed that on too many stories, the press has missed the story.
Because we've taken into account the perspective of advocates and not the average American. Or we put too much weight in the analysis of academics or elites and not enough on you. It also means I'm going to talk to everybody and hold everyone in public life to the very same standard.
This framing is not new. Portraying evidence-based reporting, using experts to analyze and academic factual research to support claims as out of touch, while elevating some undefined idea of the average American as somehow more effective journalism, is rhetoric that closely mirrors political language that has been used for years by the likes of new CBS News editor-in-chief Barry Weiss to discredit investigative reporting, public interest journalism, and institutional accountability, especially coverage that relies on data, subject matter experts, or marginalized communities. The right has long weaponized this narrative to justify its own bias, unsupported by facts or nuance, but said by some fringe scientists, debunked by his own community and the scientific consensus. Modern media and politics often uses common sense to discredit the often confusing reality that most experts have sought their entire lives to understand, but might take longer for the average American to grasp mid-scroll. CBS has not said that it will abandon fact-checking or expert sourcing, but the framing itself of treating all perspectives equally raises huge red flags inside media circles, because treating expertise as bias and sources with a clear incentive to misrepresent the truth or misunderstanding of the truth as an equal perspective risks flattening truth into opinion and replacing verification with whatever you want it to be. Our job is not to ask a bunch of people what color the sky is and then report that, well, While many people agree that the sky is blue, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. says it's green. It's to look out the window and to tell the public what color the sky is. And at a moment when trust in American media is already so fragile, the issue is not that journalists listen too much to experts and facts, but that powerful institutions increasingly want journalism without scrutiny, and journalism to be endlessly scrutinized to the point of illegitimate delegitimization. And that shift doesn't bring the public closer to the truth, it moves it farther away.
But what is the big picture of this? Because looking at this in isolation, it may not seem like that big a deal in the grand scheme of things. But let's look at the facts. Number one, Paramount Skydance, which now owns CBS News, 60 Minutes, all of these news organizations under CBS, are currently attempting a hostile takeover of Warner Brothers, with Larry Ellison proposing nearly $100 billion bid. Now, this is a takeover that will need to pass the DOJ antitrust review, and therefore would benefit from Donald Trump's good favor. Wow! Would you look at that? Barry Weiss and Larry Ellison are not challenging Trump's power because they have more to gain by getting on their knees and sucking him off. They are bowing to his power because they want this deal to go through. Why should we care what they acquire anymore? It's not like CBS News was the paragon of progressivism. No, of course not. But the media landscape is already oversaturated with garbage that is fueled by the conservative think tank and is making excuses for this fascist regime. With programs like 60 Minutes in particular that were previously seen as the gold standard for investigative journalism and legacy media, this was one of the last few programs that people like your grandparents and even your parents would watch that is rooted in evidence-based reporting and thorough investigation. Also, quick thing here, if Larry Ellison acquires Warner Brothers, he will also be acquiring CNN. Now, I'll be real, you will hardly ever, if ever, see me applauding CNN. They claim to be progressive, but they are neoliberal at the best of times and straight up conservative at the worst. But if Larry Ellison is taking over CNN after what we've seen him do to CBS, that is the last remaining not fully conservative major news station that is left. That is one of the few major news organizations that regularly pushes back against this administration. Would I like it if everyone just consumed independent progressive news? Of course, but that is not the current reality. CNN has significantly more resources and is able to run basically around-the-clock stories, while independent news sources are doing the best they can to keep up with the current output. Legacy media are the only ones able to keep up with the insane amount of stories coming out on a regular basis. The reality is, more programming, brainwashing people into bowing down to everything the Trump administration does is bad for everyone. It is bad for everyone. Now, this one comment from Reddit, of all places, says this better than I think I ever could. Conservatives for years have claimed the media is in bed with elected officials, yet when confronted with a bare-faced consequence of conflict of interest, they choose to side with censorship. And I couldn't agree more. CBS is no longer holding those in power accountable and should not be held in high regard or seen as a reputable news source. Now, to replace this, I recommend international news or independent news. Some of my favorites are
I've never gone
Al
to
Jazeera,
CBS in the first
NPR, ProPublica, Democracy Now! I also love Sam Cedar here on YouTube. Black Belt Babe, if you have TikTok, she is amazing. I fucking love her. I can see my analytics. I know a lot of you already watch Leisha Miller anyway, but I cannot say enough. She is my queen. Love Leisha Miller. Those are my go-tos, but I'm sure there's more. If I think of any more, I'll put them up here right now. And feel free to comment any stations below that I might be missing. As always, I have Rowan's GoFundMe linked below. She was supposed to attend university this year, but Israel bombed her home and her school out of existence. If you would like to donate but don't have the funds to, feel free to watch my D&D campaign, Westerly Academy. This is a D&D campaign where all the ad revenue goes directly to Palestinian families, so by literally watching D&D, you are helping the people of Palestine. Our next session should be on January 25th, I think. I'll post about it. Make sure to subscribe so you don't miss it. If you want to support my channel, check out Samify in the description below. And as always, thank you so much for watching. Subscribe if you want to hear more from me. Please take care of yourselves and each other. Bye. Very special thank you to Bagel's dad, Derek, Anonymous, Tiny Axes, and Robin Fellows.
And by the way, to all Iranian patriots, keep protesting, take over your institutions if possible, and save the name of the killers and the abusers that are abusing you. You're being very badly abused. If they the numbers are right. Now I hear 5 different sets of numbers. I hear numbers. Look, 1 death is too much. But I hear much lower numbers, and then I hear much higher numbers. But I say save their names because they'll pay a very big price. And I've canceled all meetings with the Iranian officials until the senseless killing of protesters stops. And all I say to them is help is on its way. You saw that I put tariffs on anybody doing business with Iran. Just went into effect today. And
As a result of Bill Clinton not showing up for his lawful subpoena, which again was voted on it unanimously by the committee in a bipartisan manner, we will move next week in the House Oversight Committee markup to hold former President Clinton in contempt of Congress. This is the amount of preparation that went into this deposition
Damn,
today.
Bubba.
These were the questions that we were prepared to ask. We've communicated with President Clinton's legal team for months now, giving them opportunity after opportunity to come in, to give us a date, and they continue to delay to the point where we had no idea whether they're going to show up today or not.
Finally tonight, hope and joy in the Hoosier State. How memes about a busted pickup truck drove one community to help a man when he needed it most. Here's Steve Hartman on the road.
In South Bend, Indiana, there have now been multiple reports of a UDO, an unidentified driving object.
Good morning.
The whole town is abuzz.
No, I thought it was AI. I didn't know if it was real.
It's unbelievable how the thing even moved.
I did a double take because I couldn't believe the sight of it.
But it's real, and it belongs to this man.
Wait, is this it? This is it.
Mo Ryle's truck looks normal enough from the front.
2000 Chevy Silverado 1500.
But start it up and look at it from any other angle, and you'll see why folks have been so shocked at the sight of it.
What in God's name happened to your truck?
Let's go with what didn't happen to it, okay? There's too many documented incidents for me to even go there.
Combine those mishaps with the fact that Indiana does not require vehicle inspections, and you have the makings of a social media frenzy. For the past few months, thousands of people have been sharing their sightings online and mercilessly poking fun.
But a few weeks ago, one local resident saw that wounded duck of a truck limping down the highway and didn't just make a mockery.
No.
He made a connection.
A check.
I just thought there's got to be something more to why this truck looks like this.
Yeah. What did you learn?
I just put 2 and 2 together that this is this person's only means of transportation.
Colin Crowell, owner of a local detailing shop, met with Mo and soon after launched a crowdfunding campaign to get him a new truck. Raised about $22,000 from about 500 different donors.
That's the part that knocked me over, bam. Here's a human being seeing another human being struggle. And I'm like, wow, what did I do to deserve this? You know?
Well, for starters, he has worked hard his whole life, most recently at a Dollar Tree. He's had some health issues lately and could really use a reliable ride to get to doctor's appointments. So, last week, Mo took his truck for one last ride to the local Chevy dealer, where he was gifted this shiny 2019 Silverado. But he says the real gift was far less tangible.
This whole thing is not about me. It's about this community bonding together. God is good.
Once again, evidence that people are good, too. Steve Hartman on the road in South Bend, Indiana.
I wish I had money. I would do things like that.
Nothing better than Steve Hartman on a Friday.
Maybe we need to change
so
things.
So now a bunch of ICE agents are coming out with pepper balls and spray. I'm not sure why. They just decided they wanted to come escalate the situation here. This is the head of ICE here. All these cowards throwing people down. They just did this for no reason. They came out here and escalated the situation, and now they're going back in.
Be more like Hitler, kill yourselves.
We're here outside the Whipple Federal Building again. As you can see, there's a much bigger crowd here. People are yelling at the ICE agents as they get out. Still wearing masks, it looks like. No surprise there.
My God, now the normies are like flocking, and he's in trouble. He'll probably go to jail.
Oh, watch out, DeVrom. You got a guy coming behind you. Car almost hit you, DeVrom, just so you know. What? ICE car almost hit you right there.
Behind us, we have a row of ICE agents. Also, ICE agents driving in, all wearing masks, and trying to think of a time in history where a masked police force were the good guys, and just coming up blank.
Did you come out before the shooting of Renee Good, or is this the first time you've been out here?
This is to this building? Yeah. This is the first time I've been to this building, yes.
And obviously there's ICE agents coming in and out. Why is it important to show your face here?
Because I want them to know that they need to get out of our neighborhoods and our communities. Stop
terrorizing They had the pepper spray there. They're holding it out. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying they're so ready to pepper spray unarmed protesters.
ICE too lazy for a soldier, too stupid for a cop. What does that mean?
Oh, pretty much what it says. You know, they really didn't make the grade for either type, but they want to cosplay, you know? And they're really proud of their uniforms. They really like their uniforms. Nice shoes, you know? Too bad they don't have the training to match.
Yeah, there's a whole class of people who are like bootlickers who just have like been desperate for readmittance to some kind of governmental or police entity. And so, you know, it's like that Simpsons joke where like all the crazy bills come running in after they amend the Constitution and stuff. They open the door at ICE and they put out commercials on Spotify and Pandora to all the people listening for free. Which is not the worst kind of marketing, Jesus Christ. And all these wannabe dudes, and we know they exist. Like, for instance, there's a guy who's famous in Denver. I read an article about him in the Westword. He was listening to the police radio up in Aurora, and he was just responding to the calls. And his reasoning was that the police were too slow. But no, he ended up raping somebody. He ended up like really hurting somebody, and they busted his ass. They put his ass in jail for 20 years and shit. And it was like, no, it was just, it was just some creeper who was using like the fucking like a police band. And he bought like he had gone down to he bought like some police uniform from like an old supply or something, or online or something, and he was showing up like in a car and pulling up. He was like pulling people over and shit like this. It's just crazy. And we know that there's tons of loons like this in every city that listen to the police band all day long and don't have lives and go crazy for authority and Milgrams and they want respect my authority kind of stuff. And yeah, and ICE opened the doors. They're like, are you a loser? Were you not able to pass the police thing because of your past being, wiping out of the military or whatever? Do you want to be in your government's graces again? And all this stuff. They don't say that on the commercial, but that's what they mean. They're like, do you want to be in your government's graces again? Have they been after you for violating the law and shit like this? Are you kind of a thug? Would you like to stand up with Donald Trump and fight the fascist cause or whatever? We'll wipe all the stuff that you did. And that's kind of crazy, but I mean, like, that's what I believe it actually was. Which is insane. And they are too lazy for a soldier. And they're too stupid for a cop. He's right about this.
Do you think that most of them are showing a lack of training here?
They're not prepared for this.
Yeah.
They're really, the behavior that I've seen, the difference in behavior that I've seen between the cops and ICE is really dramatic. They have very similar weaponry, but they use it very differently. The police use weapons for crowd control. ICE uses it to retaliate. And you can tell the difference. Cops spend 2 years in training. ICE spends 2 months in training.
It says you'd have reported Anne
Cops
Frank.
do
and the
not
reason for
spend 2 years in training. Cops do not spend. The police academy is not 2 years. It's like 3 weeks. Let's go to the AI. How long is police training on average? Oops. How long is police training on average in America? It's like 3 weeks, isn't it? It's harder to be a barber. It's a lot longer. Oh no, it's 5 months. But no, it's like 5 months. 20, 21. Basic police academy training takes about 5 months. Yeah, according to the most recent Bureau, the average core basic training program consists of 806 hours. Yeah. No, but you can be. Oh, sorry. When I said 3 weeks, I meant 3 months. Excuse me. But yes, I remember hearing 3 months. But no, yeah, it's between 3 to 5 months. It's not that hard. It's like a season. You're done by the end of the season. It's kind of crazy. It's not the training that you think it is.
That is, I think these people are masked goons who oftentimes have no qualifications to be doing the job that they're doing. They're picking people up off the sidewalks based off their race, based off their accents, and other identification, which is really not evidence of whether they're a U.S. citizen or not. I think that's wrong. I think ICE should leave. I don't think we need over 3,000 ICE agents in Minneapolis. It's quite absurd. And yeah, I think we're all out here just wishing that they'd go away and expressing our First Amendment right.
Explain the sign.
I just think that they're not really following what you should as like a country, or I know a lot of people are religious. I'm not necessarily, but many are, and it's about being kind to one another and treating people like you want to be treated. So I know there's a lot of people out
there. Yeah, it's the golden rule. It's the golden rule and love thy neighbor. They've been violating that for years. They're not Christians. They're like a death cult.
There that are religious, and I question if they
remember do unto others.
Really feel like they're following their own doctrine.
So you don't think it's a Christian thing to do, to break down the people's homes and drag them away from their families?
No, and I think a lot of people that believe in this also are Christians, and yet they, exactly like you said, they're taking people from their homes, they're taking people that are legal here or in the process of getting legal, and they're beating people up. They're pepper spraying them for no reason. We got pepper sprayed yesterday because one kid threw a snowball. So, I mean, practice what you preach. Don't pick and choose from the Bible.
Tell me why ICE is unconstitutional.
Well, I think the way it's being deployed here is unconstitutional. I just don't think that we should be taking citizens and people going door to door and taking people out of their homes. They shouldn't be attacking children at schools, tackling children at Target, and it's the way they're doing it is just completely wrong. And the ICE should be at the border. They should be at the border control. It should not be here in Minnesota. My family were Eisenhower Republicans. Eisenhower would have been probably here standing with us because he was against this kind of thing, using the government in this way. Against our own people. Against our own people.
Hey, we got enough enemies. Like, why are you pointing at us? We are the American public. We're gonna fucking
so now
kill
there's
you,
ICE agents coming out with...
you probably. I can't believe it, but we're gonna kill you. You've been fucking with the American public way too much. It's time for the sleeping giant to stomp the fucking ant.
Pepper balls.
Pepper balls.
So now a bunch of ICE agents are coming out with pepper balls and spray. I'm not sure why. They've just decided they wanted to come escalate the situation here. This is the head of ICE here. All these cowards throwing people down. They just did this for no reason. They came out here and escalated the situation, and now they're going back in. You're saying they're doing this as like to...
They had a film crew come out with them, and then I'm not confident, but I thought I saw Bavino come out, and that might have been why to come in.
This is like all propaganda? They're just filming propaganda here?
I mean, this part was...
We will not put up with ICE.
ICE is behind me at the government facility here doing a little shoot. It looks like kind of a student film. They're all dressed up like they're actually a police force or military or something, and they're making a little video, I guess so they have some content or propaganda.
From what I've read, he operates outside the command structure of ICE. He reports only to Kristi Noem and her alleged lover.
So we are here. We have the ICE agents behind us. Some of them are wearing masks. Do you guys have? Sorry, do you guys have your papers?
You should be de-escalated!
Do you guys have your papers?
De-escalate!
It looks like none of these ICE agents have. Do you guys have your papers? Do you guys have your papers? Sir, do you have your papers? It looks like none of these people have their papers. They might be here illegally. We'll report more on this as the day goes on. So some of the people down there wouldn't show their papers. Some of the agents over there wouldn't show their papers. So I'm not sure if they're here legally. If you want to check the IDs of the people with the masks on.
Here's some more ICE agents coming up. They're all wearing masks. More ICE agents coming up wearing
There's like
masks.
a bunch of women giving them the middle finger and stuff. They fucked this up so bad. They fucked this up so bad.
Ashamed of what they're doing, it looks like. And this is just a regular guy driving in his car.
They're
What are your
ashamed of
thoughts
what
on the
they're
ICE agents wearing masks? Even in the cars, you can see that they're wearing masks the entire time.
Cowards.
Cowards.
And they know what they're doing is wrong, and one day it will come back to bite them in the ass, so they're going to cover up as much as they can.
Yeah, if the country has a revolution, these ICE guys, they might actually be hung. I can't believe they're this stupid. I can't believe they do this. If there was anybody to be hung in this situation, it's gonna be ICE. It's insane. Like, afterwards, they're gonna be like, "Did you stand with this traitor as he took over the country in his coup d'état?" And were you on the streets as an ICE agent? Because if you were, you're gonna face time. Probably not like they probably won't hang them, but they'll face time. They'll probably face like 10 years.
Do you think it's shame, or do you think?
Yeah, it's shame and it's crime. It's crime what they're doing. They're violating due process. They're criminals, and they will face some time over it, 5 or 10 years. The only reason they're even able to do it is all rules have been suspended for the president, pretty much. If that wasn't the case, we would have violated them for due process and put their asses in jail, and we probably will too in the end.
Yeah. I don't think they give a shit. I don't think you sign up to be an ICE agent if you're capable of feeling shame.
What are the types of people you think are signing up to be ICE agents?
Nazis.
Losers,
Racist people.
Racist loser Nazis.
Here, standing up for our local community, I think what ICE is doing here is completely wrong. This is essentially a domestic occupation by a federal military force. This is completely wrong. They have no right to be here. What are they doing 1,200 miles from the Mexican border with all these guys? They are sending even more troops here. Like, it makes no sense to me. And I just think it's completely wrong what they're doing to people. They're violating everyone's rights, and I'm out here supporting my community, letting them know it's not okay, and we want them the fuck out of here.
And if you give a message to Kristi Noem, what would it be?
I think there's a protest this weekend in Bellingham, and I'm going to it. This was Instagram. Oh, cool. They have a newsletter. There's an all hands. There's been a day change. They're gonna do a church meeting. I can't make it down there until for one thing. I don't want to stuff in this room with all these people. They'll see my face, you know. I'm okay with it when it's outside in a protest, but I don't want to stuff in and personalize with all of these people, particularly because some of them will remember me, and I don't like that. It's not that I don't want to be there. It's that I definitely do. I do want to be there, but something about it, I think showing my face is a mistake. It's weird. One of the things about these meetings is, I swear to God, like probably something like 1 in every 15 people is going to be somebody who really hates everybody in this room. And so if there was like some right-wing shooting, it would be something like this, I bet. And it's kind of crazy. That's one thing. And then another thing would be, yeah, probably about 1 in every 15 people here, there's going to be a right-winger masquerading as a left-winger, and they are, like, recording faces and stuff. And honestly, I like, you know, in a church, maybe not. But I don't know. I also don't like that it's in a church. I don't belong in a church at all. Stuff like that. I don't know, maybe I will go to this. I'm tempted to. So right now, today, there's a Whatcom County Council meeting at 6. Oh, my son didn't. Don't disconnect me. So I don't know. Like maybe the protest isn't scheduled until after tonight, and they're gonna build a plan for tomorrow. No, my main fear is one of the main things that I see out of this is it's like organizing. And organizing could be viewed as a list, and the list could be viewed as an execution list. And I don't think I want to go. It's unfortunate. I don't mind going to the protests. I think anybody can freely go to those. But showing up to a meeting like this, I don't know. If I wanted to go, I would have to go now. What's my phone at? 70. These people wish to network. I don't do networking. I don't have a social media. You know, it's like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't fit the public mold for this meeting. For instance, I think one of the things they really, really want out of me is my social media identification. And when I say I don't have any, they're going to be like, no, you're crazy sounding, you know? And that's the sort of shit I prefer to avoid, that question. Coming in like, yo, what's your social media? I don't have any. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, sorry, I don't have any. I spent the last 7 years on the street. And when everybody judged me for doing meth, I just lost like 700 friends and I just stopped using social media. It was the most toxic experience of my whole life almost. They're going to be like, what? You haven't had a Facebook? And I was like, yeah, I haven't had a Facebook in, I don't know, a year, 2 years, something. And I know that's what they really want out of me. They want me to sign up with all my socials and represent another face in their internet like meeting thing here. And when I say I don't have socials and you can't have my email and stuff, I already signed up for them and I gave them an email. And I'm scared enough of that getting me on a list. I'm scared of being on a list. Yeah, to me, it's sort of like a communist meeting. And if they go crazy and they decide to kill us, this is the first sort of stuff that they will... Like, I'm okay with protests because that's just you showing up and, like, you know, what do they know beyond a face? You know, maybe they've got your identity. But overall, it's like, what do they know that you just showed up at a protest? Who cares about that, right? But if you show up as something like this and they decide that they want to wipe all this out... They take this picture and they use their AI and their tricks and their background checks and their snitches to figure out everybody's identity in this room, and then they just assassinate you. And I'm not, you know, and that, I swear to God, you might think that I'm being fucking paranoid, but no. The last time I saw people like that was when we did critical mass. We took like 3,500 people and we choked downtown Denver with bicycles so the cars couldn't get through to the hospital and downtown and stuff. Choked up the whole city for like 8 hours, or I think it was like 6 hours. Yeah, from like, I don't know, 11 till 5 or something like that. And at the end of it, at 4:30, they ran $350 tickets for all goddamn 3,000 people or something like that. It was insane. It was so sickening. They're like, all of you have to pull over. We are ticketing you. And they all like pulled us over. And it was crazy. It was this huge line of pigs. And they all started writing these $350 citations. It was insane. And they hit the whole 3,000 of us or something. It was insane. Everybody there. It was so dumb. And while we were there, I swear to God, while we were getting the tickets, they ran people with cameras all down the line going snip, 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 snip at our fucking faces because they were like cataloging us and getting our names and shit. And that was 20 years ago. I was scared back then. I was like, Jesus Christ, they have my name, they have my face. They know that we're in some anarchist collective and stuff, and I get nervous about organizations like this. Is that fair? I would fight for them and I would lead for them, but I don't know if I would sit in the same room as them because I don't know about it. I've got no groups. I've got my family and that's it. I wouldn't be part of any organization that would have me as a member. I just wouldn't, you know, because I've got too much years of drug abuse history, too much fucking craziness, too much problems, too much legality issues and stuff. And so it's like at that point, I don't know about being in the same room as them. I'll be at the same protests, but I don't think I want to come to an organized meeting like this, because to me it's like we're in the era of McCarthyism, and these people, I think they underestimate how shitty the right wing is. But I mean, if you do the history, if you learn the history of like MK Ultra and Paperclip and all the shit that they actually do in the background and stuff, you begin to get a little bit more paranoid. And I just don't want to be on that list, particularly for my mother. Like now, if my mother was passed, I would take risks and I would go to organized meetings like this and stuff. But if I go to some organized meeting and then there's some revolution this year, and the right wing wins because they're the ones with all the guns and the drones and the bombs and stuff, and they go back looking for like the anarchist organizations and stuff that the grassroots united against them in the first place, in the decision to execute all of them. All they have to do is get a fucking list of one of these meetings, and then they just show up to the house like Nazis. And they did this in World War II. They did this to resistors. They showed up and they fucking murdered them. That's what that interrogator and fucking, Inglourious Bastards is. And so I look at this and I see risk. I see people that, now, the older people here, I think they're okay. I don't think the government's ever going to persecute older people. But the younger people, aged, 15 to 35, 40, no, more like 45, yeah, like 45, somewhere around there, 50, something, yeah, no, it's pretty big age range. It's like 15 to 50, something like that. But yeah, if you're 15 to 50 and you're in this and they see that you're an actual physical person that could maybe bear arms against them at war, one of the first things they could do to actually efficaciously stop, to effectively stop their enemies per se, would be to consult lists like this and execute everybody on them. Now, I signed up for the Bellingham troublemakers. I did that at the protest. And if they want to kill me for doing that, then I'm dead anyways, But I think showing up at the room and signing a bunch of lists and giving them your social media and your email and stuff and getting organized and all that, I think that puts you on a list and the right wing executes you first. And I'm sorry, but this is how they acted in World War II, and I'm fairly sure this is how they're going to act in World War III. That's how the Gestapo acted, and I get very nervous. These people are braver than me, in the respect that I can easily dodge this bullet just by doing nothing. They don't want to do nothing. But see, I actually did protest these right-wing shitheads all of my goddamn life. I've been to like 15 or 16 protests. I've done stuff like critical mass and all that. And I'm not feeling like I sat on my ass all my life. I don't feel like that. I did 2 No Kings protests this year, 2 motherfucker, and I published them, and I streamed them, and I wrote my congressman this year. Have you? And I did it digitally, and I showed it to my community and shit. It's like fucking, I'm not fucking around. I have been fucking like fighting them all my life. So I'm not feeling that oh, I sat around on my ass all my life and did nothing and now we're suffering feeling. I feel more like, come join my battle. I've been fighting since I was 15 years old. Now I'm 45, and I'm about to age out to the point where it's safe for me to be at a meeting like this, but I'm not there yet. I swear to God, if I look like somebody who can bear arms against them, I think if you come to something like this, they put you on a list. I think one of the reasons they have this meeting is they have a mole who suggested that they all get organized, which is weird because one of the beautiful things about Antifa is we're not that organized. We're not, there is no Antifa. There's just showing up at protests and stuff. This looks like organization to me. That seems like a direct threat to the president. That's a little bit further than I care to go. And I know that makes me a pussy, but I will cite my attendance at critical mass, putting girls on poles to stop the Columbus Day parade, stopping their conquistadorial Thanksgiving parade marches, marching for Native Americans, marching for LGBTQ in the 420 festival at Mile High downtown at the Civic Center Park and stuff for year after year after year for like 15 years and shit. I just cite the fact that I've been active, motherfucker. I've been active for like 25 years, something like that. And so I don't feel that bad about skipping a meeting like this because it just looks like a list. I will be honest. I've seen them take their photographs. I've seen black bag dudes show up and take their fucking photographs of 3,000 people who all got tickets for obstructing traffic that cost $350. I've seen them. That was way back 20 years ago, way before they were like organized like ICE or these Nazis that have taken over our country and done their coup d'etat. Now I am like, no, I'm not afraid of them. I just don't want to do stupid shit. You know what? I will admit my fear. My fear is exposing myself to them in some way that is easily remedied by a logical choice. You know, I can make a logical choice here of skipping this. Because right now, I'd have to run out the door right now, this second, get down there, be probably 10, 15 minutes late while I find parking and stuff like this, and march into that meeting, sit there for probably 3 hours while they run like stuff from the YouTube that I'm already watching. I guarantee it. And then they have people yelling about the problems about ICE and stuff, and all that stuff is what I'm doing on my channel anyways. You know, I'm a very active political protester in some ways. And I'm about to go to any rallies they actually throw out there in the public. But I mean, like, this isn't public. This is some kind of organized thing that the fucking piece of shit fascist Nazis could construe as actively working against them. Do you see how it kind of looks like they are kind of actively working against them? It's like the opposite of a Nazi rally. It's like an Antifa rally, and I'm scared to go to it. Frankly, I'm not scared of it. I'm scared of how stupid the decision might be. I'm not scared of going to the meeting. I already signed up. You know, I signed up for this meeting when I signed up for the Bellingham Troublemakers back in the summer, and I agreed to even kind of come to it too. But I mean, like, also, I don't think I want my pictures taken in this room. I think it's foolish for somebody who's younger like me. I think it's foolish. I'm sorry, but maybe I could wear a mask. With this many people, I probably would wear a mask. Also, it's the time of COVID. There's a lot of reasons, you know. Maybe I could find my mask. I should go to this. But I don't think I want to organize any further than going to the protests and the rallies and screaming at ICE. I don't. There's a level of commitment that I already did when I was a child that I don't feel like I want to do anymore. I'm an older man. I've got nobody. You understand? No friends. No, like I got family. I got one family member. I've got friends, but they're all in a state that I don't live in. So it's like, you know, out here I've got nobody out here. So I've got nobody. I can't call anybody. I don't know anybody. I can't call somebody to go help my mother in a couple of days if I end up killed or in jail or something because I went to some meeting like this. I have no like backup base. If I fuck up and I get killed because I sign up for some meeting like this, you know, there's nobody to take care of my mother. There's nobody to step in. I've been thinking more about stuff like that recently too. Like, to me, it's a fearful thing to come to an organized meeting like this. Like, I'm almost ready to do it right now. I'm still sort of debating it. Like, pretty bad. I'm like, I could just go hop in the car right now, be 5 minutes late, and go on down to the church and sit next to these people. But I'm fairly sure it's a good way to catch a disease. You know, maybe the flu or cold. Or COVID. I'm fairly sure these are some of the anti-vaxxer crowds. And they don't want to use vaccines and stuff. They might have long COVID, and I don't think it's that safe of a premise to get right now. It's not that safe of a premise to get in a room with this many anti-vaxxers. Can you see it? And like, it's okay. They don't bother me. The people don't bother me, but there's many reasons to just not do this. There's a lot. The only other reason I would say the positive reasons to do it are I feel like I'm doing something. I feel like I'm being there in the community. I feel like I'm going to support something. But I already did that twice this year with the fucking protests, which is a lot more than most of the community did. This is a bit further. This, to me, it looks like a dating circle or something like this. It kind of does. It looks like a connection circle for people who want to resist. And while I'm desperate for something like that, I also don't think it's appropriate for my personality. I'm not a person who would be part of any group, you know? It sucks, but I'm going to walk away almost always. You're watching me do it here. Like, I look at this and I'm like, oh, it's my people, and I'd like to go back to them and stuff. So, I don't know. Yeah, this is a courage collective, and honestly, I think the courage collectives will be persecuted by the right wing when they go and do their long night of, the long night of dark knives, or the long night of the night of long knives, or whatever it is. And I get scared of being on a list because, you know, in the era of Night of the Long Knives, you think it might be a joke, but no. If 2036 comes around, which isn't that long from now, that's like 9 years from now. If 2036 comes around and they spark off their World War III or whatever, they'll come back to these courage collectives, and they will come to the lists and they will assassinate everybody on it. You think I'm kidding, but no. That's who they actually are. That's the stuff they've been doing. Not just since World War II, but since all of time. They persecute people. And so if you get on some lists like this, I have a deep fear of this. My best friend instilled this list in me when he was younger. He was like, I'm a gun owner, but I smoke marijuana. And I was like, why don't you get a medicinal license like I did? It's so much better. They give you like an eighth of marijuana for free every month and all this other stuff. And all you have to do is sign up for like $50. And he was like, no, I can't. And I was like, why? And he was like, well, I'm really scared of getting on some fucking list. And he was genuinely scared of it. He was like, I'm scared of them cross-referencing the legal marijuana registry with the gun registry and then persecuting the people that get cross-referenced on those two lists. And I was like, that's a very valid fear. And he was like, yeah, it is. And I was like, I mean, you know, it is a valid fear. And now I get scared of that with this sort of stuff. If they wanted to, they could easily cross-reference the email list of everybody that comes to events like this. They could easily just hack that information with their Pegasus, and they could look at these community organizers. And when they come in and they do the community organizers in, which they do, consult Judy Berry if you don't believe me. They come in and they kill even Greenpeace people who get too rowdy. They kill people. You know, they do that. You know, I have some fear and loathing of it, and they've killed some of my heroes, you know, so I don't want to go to some place that puts me on a list that gets me assassinated by fucking right-wing tool stooges when 1936 comes around and they have their long night of, you know, or when was the Night of Long Knives? That was like, yeah, 1934, right? It's not, now, so we're all living through this whole thing again, and I think we are headed for war. And right now it is 2026. You know, if timing were to go how it did last century, we could see like the March of the Browncoats, which we kind of have. That's what ICE is. And if they have their Night of Long Knives, like they always do, like, you know, they will come to lists like this, to courage collectives, and they will kill these people. They'll come in the night and they'll black bag abduct, and they'll fucking either murder you in your home and leave you for dead and cite government business, or they'll abduct you and take you to some camp and kill you there. And so I have some real fear about this. I signed up for the Bellingham Troublemakers, and that's these people down here, right? Signed up for the Bellingham Troublemakers. But then when I saw who the people were, I was like, oh, wait, it's like a mime collective of street performers. And I was like, that's cool. I don't mind that. I bust and stuff, and I've been a public singer before. But but I don't fit that. I don't fit that mold, you know. And I'm not that sort of person. They're a little bit more than that, but they're not that much more than that. And I know because I very closely scrutinized the crowd, and I was like, I'm not sure this is who I am. These are younger street kids living in squats who are like doing stuff like mime and like street performance and stuff like this to get by. They're living on bicycles and stuff, and I had that whole era of my life too, but I'm out of that era. So, and I feel like it was a mistake to sign up for the Bellingham Troublemakers. But see, if I never show up to a meeting and they never take a picture of my face, they might just think I was like joining the Bellingham Troublemakers at the No Kings rally. And so, but I'm very sorry that I signed up for the Bellingham Troublemakers now, because I'm scared that when the Night of the Long Knives comes around, they'll consult these lists. They'd be stupid not to. We are their actual opposition, and this is how you get on their radar. You show up in an organized meeting like this, and your face gets a picture taken of it, and then they cross-reference it with their AI, and then 10 years later, they're like, you were, you know what they're going to say? You know what people like Trump will say? They'll be like, 10 years ago, you were registered, you were facial recognized at a Bellingham Troublemakers meeting. You know, that's a communist march. We're gonna prison you now for being a communist anarchist, and I swear to God, all that stuff's coming. We didn't learn from it, so all that stuff's coming, McCarthyism and all that stuff. So I get nervous about what I attach my name and my face to. I'll be frank about this. They are too. Now I could go down there with a mask, and I'm kind of tempted to, but I keep letting time go by. I can't. I've got dinner with my mother at 7. I haven't canceled on her. She's gonna be pissed off. Like, I can't, I can't do this. I didn't know. If I found out like yesterday, and I'm gonna start monitoring this website every day. But I wasn't monitoring this website until half an hour before the meeting. That's another thing. I wasn't ready for this. I'm not ready for this today. But I will go to any protests that they have this weekend, which I assume they're going to plan tonight. So tomorrow we're going to look for plans for a protest in Bellingham, and I'm definitely going to that. Because that shows the pigs right to their fucking face that we don't want them, This stuff just looks like, come be a victim to the night of the long knives. I'm sorry, I don't see what I could do here. The best that I could do personally here is they could give me 2 minutes on the podium, and I could talk about the racism and the far right extremism and the bullshit that I've seen on the video games in the last 5 years, about the Nazi symbols on signs and the Trump supporter signs and all the shit I've seen on Rust and all the games and their CS:GO 2 and their grifting and their fucking gambling skins and their fucking loot boxes and all the crazy corpo politicians and video gamers and stuff. It is weird, and I feel like I could talk, but that's the best that I could do at this meeting, is I feel like I could talk. But they're not going to let me. There's so many other people in this room who are far more qualified than me to talk. So until I'm qualified to talk in front of them, I don't want to be around them. It'll just get me on some list and get me murdered. And in that way, I'll finally get what they really want out of me, which is leaving my family to die, essentially. I swear to God, that's been the ultimate goal the government's wanted my whole life, is they want you to just end up on the streets and say goodbye to everybody and cut your ties. And I don't want to do that. And if I bail out on dinner, leave my mother alone to go to something like this, and then I get killed in the night of long knives because of it, I get very nervous, and I feel like that might already happen because I already signed up to their Bellingham troublemakers list. No, I'm gonna go here. The Bellingham Troublemakers is doing something on January 24th, which is in 11 days. I don't know what that's Saturday. Yeah, it's Tuesday right now. It's the 13th. No, that's in 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks they're doing something, and I will go to this. I will absolutely go to this. I don't know. Yeah, that's they don't say what they're doing. Yeah, it's the same church meeting. I swear to God, it's folly. I know, because I've had them take pictures of my face. I guess I could start going to this stuff with a mask, but I'm not doing it on a half-hour notice, no, and I'm not bombing out on dinner with my family to do it. I'm not doing that stuff. It's not happening today, frankly, but I wish I was going to this. I will go to the weekend thing. I will definitely go to the next thing they do. God damn it, I should have been monitoring this website. But I'm not a website monitoring guy. I don't monitor websites or get on social media every day. I don't do that. I play video games and work, Whatever. I feel like I'm letting them down, but I don't want to go to that meeting, Maybe I'll donate. That might be a little bit more appropriate. Yeah, I was at this. Video's unavailable now, huh? Why is the video unavailable? Oh, here we go. This one's good.
And if somebody really collapses, call 911.
Robert Saracen Blake. This man has been writing and performing for 30 years here in Bellingham. He's released 13 albums of original songs. He hangs out.
Okay, so anyways, now I'm gonna get back on it.
Just that I think that her labeling Renee Good a domestic terrorist was so completely wrong. Also, what's up with the fucking outfits with this lady? Every time I see her, she's in some new dorky costume, doing this statement in her dorky cowboy hat where you can't even see her eyes. You just know she's full of lies. She's completely full of lies.
Here comes some ICE agents coming here. ICE agents, they're going slow. They're filming here, laughing. They've got their masks up. All of them have their masks up. Why do you think the ICE agents are always wearing masks?
I assume that they've been told that that will protect their identity a bit because they don't want the backlash. To each their own. I mean, that's their choice, but I would say that they're probably filming us, and what I've heard is that they've been told.
Okay, guys, I've got to go to family dinner here. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Got to scoop my cat box and go to dinner here. So I will be moving forward. I will be back in the next hour and a half to do more video game content and React content. And I love you guys. Thank you so much. You've been watching Skycat Live. I'm a full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background. Click on the cat space to donate. Come to the Twitch or the YouTube. Give me a like, sub, or follow. The PayPal link is the cat space is a PayPal link. I have many thousands of videos on my YouTube channel, and I'm kind of running behind here, so I'm kind of running through. As you can see here, it's fun as hell. It's fun as hell to watch a YouTube channel be birthed right in front of you. And I love you guys. Thank you so much. I will be back here in like 90 minutes to 2 hours, something like that. Going to pause the. I'm going to turn the recording off and close the Pandora. It's late enough where I don't want to play it anymore. And I'll just do silence so I can hear better. Oh, there, I'm going to bomb him. I'm going to bomb him. Here we go. Bye! I told you I was going to bomb somebody, because I'm the bomb! Okay, so... Oh. I see you. You think I will not bomb you? I'm going to land on his head. You shucking me now, bitch. Where are you? Where are you? What? Where's this guy? What? Please? Please, switch. Go, go. Go. Go, go. Now I have to watch my side. He ran from me. That's a bad fracas up there. I'm gonna reload where it's safe. Not really in the best position. I'm gonna get higher. I'm gonna creep the hill here, and I can always get out. Who's here? Oh, he is here. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Burnett. Yeah! I got all your stuff. I got all your stuff. A 9! You already used one? Oh, you already used one. Well... No, I don't know. That's not... No, that's not good. Yeah, that's probably better than that, yeah. I mean, it's better than that, yeah, but I don't know. I prefer the pistol more than this, honestly. Where did that blue pistol go? There it is. I'll take this over that. That's alright. Yeah, I think I'd rather take med kits, yeah. Man, I killed a lot of people right here, or whatever. 3 people. Get bullets in the mag. Okay. For funsies, I'm gonna go look at whatever that mess was. I'd probably pull back a little bit here. Oh, I see something. No. I'll take a crow's eye view here. I guess I better ride the balloon out. Or I don't know, can I ride the balloon out? Yeah, I might be able to ride the balloon out. Ride the balloon out, that'll be fun. Yeah, can I reach it? Oh, please tell me I can reach it. Come on, get your stand back. Get your stand back. Maybe I can get it right here. Oh, please, 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 please. Nope. No! Oh. Oh well. I'm learning not to do that. But it does sort of make sense. Was there a car in there? I saw that there was a armor truck, and I want to go to that. But a car would also be good. I miss cars. They used to do a lot of cars, and now it's really hard to find a car. Like, too many cars. Oh. 178. be fun. Come on, reload. Little bitch, where are you? Got him. Use it. 7, 8. You have a real gun? Yes, you do. Very good. Ooh, there's a thingy. Suppose I could go to that. Come on, open. Oh, lots of gold. Okay, well, I'll take that. That's good. Permanent. Oh, you're a car. You gonna bring me a car? You're bringing me a car, aren't you? Bringing me a car? Bring me a car. No, he doesn't want to bring me a car, that bitch. Bring me a car. Bring me a car. Bring me a car. I better reload this shotgun. I like this gold shotgun. It is a man stopper, definitely. I don't see him, son of a bitch. Oh, there you are. Oh, 178, bitch. Dick. I'm gonna have to go get him. Fuck. I know this guy is at a disadvantage. I know this. How are you still flying? How is he still flying? Oh, that fucker. I will fuck you up. I think I've still got a round in the mag. I do, but I better reload. Oh, there he is. Oh. Fucking dick. I'm going out of here. I could leave, but I don't need to. Let's see if I can get a nice snipe on this guy. Did you leave already? Are you riding the balloon? Please tell me you're riding the balloon. No, he's not riding the balloon. He's running. So... I don't know where this guy is now, and that's a real problem. Oh, are you coming? No, you're not coming, are you? I don't know where you went. Oh, there's something. Knocked him in the storm. That's not gonna be fun for him. That knock's not too good for him. Better crawl, bitch. Better crawl. Are you gonna make it? I don't want you to make it. I'm gonna watch what you do. No, he can't crawl out of that. It's gonna kill his ass. Crawling out of that? You better not be crawling out of that. It was a good knock. I should clip it, but I mean, I don't have a delay. It was a good knock, whatever. I knocked him as he was, like, in the storm. I think I might have killed him. I have no idea. I really don't know. Yeah, I'll take that over the other thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on going. Are you in that storm somewhere? There's no way you're alive, right? 5 down, 20 up. Oh. Okay. Oh. Get elevated, but I can't let them know I'm here. Gotta get to the top of the building somehow. There, let me in this thing. In. Yep, that thing. Yep, there. Give me this. Need elevation. I want to fight them. Oh. What do we see here? Alright. I can't really get to the other building. I can try. Oh, that's a bit of a jump, but I did it. Okay. Oh. No. That's some NPC, which just isn't too good. I best just kill him. I'm definitely shooting that guy. Please stop shooting me. You dick. down. What a weird, wonky game. Okay, 5 down, 11 up. Where's this other guy? Oh, there, I missed him, Fuck, I missed him. Son of a bitch. Where are you? Oh, there he is. Oh, 89. Fuck. 89. Reload. I better get towards the other side, huh? What I can do is throw a crash pad here. Yep. Throw crash pad there. Oh no. Oh well. That's maybe what I should have done in the first place. But I'm not trapped in the tunnel like him. Oh, I have no heals though, which is very bad. I left my heals there, but alright. This wasn't really better, it was just a different way. Oh, then that's not too good. Oh, god damn. I don't know how I live, but I'll take it. Fuck it. Yep. That. Yep. Gotta get that. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I don't know how I stopped him, but I did. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I've got to get out of here. I think my jump pad was better. I don't know, this shotgun really pulled weight here, but I'll take that. Oh, take that. Oh. Okay, 6 down, 6 up. I got his gun, which is good. That's going to help this. Need armor, which isn't too good. He didn't drop any. Oh, what's that sound? No, I don't want to know. Nope, don't do it. No, I'm not going down there. No. Get up. Was that the guy I shot in the tunnel? It must have been. I hope so. Okay, I'm safe in the storm. I kind of want to, like, leave and get armor real bad, but I'm scared to go to this monument. I think somebody's in there. Somebody in there? Oh, hurry up, I need armor. I need armor. I don't have any armor. That makes me so nervous this late in the game. Armor, I need armor. Armor, I need armor. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have to snipe whoever it is, and then, I mean, I dropped my shotgun. I should have just kept the shotgun. It's maybe better at killing people than this thing is. Okay, so, gotta watch where I'm going. Gotta figure out where I'm gonna jump to. There's a chest right there. We see combat right here. Missed his ass. Hit him. Dick. I want that armor, but he's gonna snipe me if I don't leave. Leave. Oh, nope. That was not what I wanted. Please have armor. Please have armor. Some kind of form of armor. Oh god, yes. There. Go. Sweet, giving, loving life. Give me armor. Give me armor. Give me health. That's better than nothing. Yeah. Go. Gotta get in the storm. Okay, 6 down, 5 up. Ooh, is that armor? No, not armor. Do I see anybody? Reload. If I get in a fight, I've got to jump. I've got to remember. Got to jump out and pick at him again the second time. Got to pick at him again. I mean, this isn't a bad spot, but I do have to get out of here. There is somebody. Oh, missed his ass. Missed him. Son of a bitch. I needed that shot. Oh. Ooh, I want that armor. No. You didn't reload. Why? Okay, 6 down, 3 up. Going to have to move that direction. I better do it now. Oh, there's a chest here, but where's the chest? I don't know where the chest is. Just go. Oh, God. Ah! Armor? Cheesy poops. They're probably better than this right now. I wish it would give me armor. Oh, it would be so much better if it was armor. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I mean, at this point, I don't know if I'm actively going to snipe anybody anymore. I mean, maybe. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'd rather just have 2 assault rifles and dump into them. that direction now while I have cover. Sooner or later you're gonna have to come to me. Oh, dicks. Come to my hill, I will defeat you with 150. I know I'm at a disadvantage unlike you. Are you in that bush? You probably are. I need to get out of the apex. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should go to the monument now because it seems to be opening up. There's a car. That might be kind of funny. Come on, armor. Be fair to me. Nope. I don't need armor. I don't need ammo. I don't need ammo. I need something else. Armor. Armor. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. Nope. Oh, you fucking dick. 6 down, 2 up. Wish me luck, guys. Ooh, armor. Oh, how I love you. Heads up again. Let's see if we can do it. I'm still at a disadvantage, but it's a bit better now. Gotta go that direction. Oh! Default, baby! The sweetest word in the English language. Yeah! I got it! Default, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna retire with my victory. Yeah, that's a good time to quit. Yes, leave. All right, go back to lobby before you play again. Default, baby. Yeah. We want your feedback. Please rate how much you like or dislike the following: encountering bosses that are controlled by another player. I'm like kind of a 2 on it. It's all right. I will say I like kind of dislike bosses controlled by another player. I think it's kind of a unfair, sort of a biased thing. Cool. I got cred. It's a rest well, Kenny. Express yourself on the battlefield. Part of the gonna have myself a time set. What is it? More cred. You got cred. Rest well, Kenny. I don't know. Sure. Can I equip it? Yeah, equip it. Or whatever. There we go. I don't like my umbrella. I haven't been to the locker in a long time. I don't like this umbrella. Fuck that umbrella. I want... Wow, that one's actually fucking dope. I forgot I got that one. That classic combat crasher. Yeah, I mean, that shit is dope. Yeah, I like Mortal Kombat. I don't know. The card's cool. Oh, yeah, the cards are dope. Do the cards. We haven't even done that ever. Yeah, do the cards. Then, yeah, I've had this for a while. Give me, like, a sword. I used to rock a sword. Yeah, give me that sword. Or, I don't know. What's this thing? Yeah, that's even better. Give me that. Soundwave slashers. Sold. What's this thing? Oh, yeah, my FN counter. Yeah, I like that Fortnite thingy. And then, cool. So, alright, back out. Alright, back out. Play. Let's exit. This was a good session. It was good to get a win. I'm sober now. Got a sober right. I got like sober right as because I had like I don't know half a bottle of wine or something at dinner. I came home and I played Overwatch and I got like goddamn 6 wins in a row or something. And then I came on Fortnite, got like a fucking 30, like a 5th and then a 33 and then a 2nd and then a 1st, which is not bad. You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'm happy with my performance. For a dude who's like 40 some odd years old, I don't think I'm doing that bad, you know? Good job, me. Good job. Oh, yeah, I just want to jack off to myself and touch myself. Yeah. So, what do I play? I guess I play some Starfield. I'm going to do the login to Starfield. Yeah. I will look at video, or I don't know, should I work on 76? I don't know. Is there other stuff I need to do? Not really. Yeah, there was like dailies that I didn't do in 76, but I don't know. I'd rather play Starfield, I think, because I'm done with that mission. It's time to move forward. Yeah, I'll log into Starfield and finish out the shift, like playing 3 hours of Starfield or something. I'm done with Grand Theft Auto for the day. So I'll just log off it, and we'll go into Once Human, and I'll do a little bit of work on Once Human. There's no rush on Once Human. I like Once Human, and I do want to support it. If I wasn't on Starfield, I could play Once Human. I don't know. Once Human, I don't care about counting the hours in Once Human. And I could just play Once Human on Steam, I guess. You know, it is a valid way to do it, but I have my Steam character. She has skins. That's my portable character for when I'm on like GeForce Now, I guess. Okay, we will do some Starfield. I like winning at Fortnite. And I got it on record too. I recorded it, which is always good. Yeah, putting a win on the record, baby. Yeah. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Okay, anyways. Get rid of that. If you've had Indivisible Bellingham, if you've had enough, yeah. How long is police training? YouTube. Oh, American authoritarianism. So I have a whole long line of videos. We did this video. How do you share a country with people who reject reality? Surviving atrocities in a mental institution. There's a whole bunch of other good stuff here, but I want to cue like something new like the Philip DeFranco.
Trump's FBI is now investigating Renee Good's possible connections to so-called activist groups at the same time as Trump's Justice Department is refusing.
See, there it is. That's why I don't want to go to one of these meetings. Because if they take your picture there, not so good. Not so good.
Investigate the Border Patrol agent who shot and killed her in broad daylight, and now several attorneys in the department's Civil Rights Division, which has already been gutted by the Trump administration, they're resigning in protest. Right, and all of this is the situation in Minneapolis is set to just get even crazier. You've got 1,000 CBP agents now in the process of deploying to the city, in addition to the roughly 2,000 federal agents that DHS announced would be deployed to the area last week.
What if this sparks off some kind of crazy like public versus the government? It might be public versus the government. That never occurred to me. But it might just be the public, like the public fights the government, which would be insane.
Just a day before Good's
I don't want it.
death. Though, I'll say, notably, there is now a chance that a federal judge could get in the way, and that's because the state of Minnesota, along with the cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, they're suing the Trump administration. And the named defendants that you're seeing include Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem, Acting ICE Director Todd Lyons, and CBP Commander Gregory Bavino. In this lawsuit, it's asking a federal court to issue a temporary restraining order to halt or at least limit the federal government's operation in the state, arguing that the operation is a federal invasion of the Twin Cities. It also alleges that the federal government's unlawfully commandeering state resources and violating Minnesota law and city ordinances, and with that, arguing that this isn't really about immigration enforcement, but rather it's an unconstitutional act of political retaliation, saying Minneapolis and St. Paul are now the latest of the cities widely considered to be Democratic cities with elected leaders who do not politically align with Trump to be flooded with federal agents. With that, claiming that these federal agents flooding the city have used unlawful tactics that undermine public trust in state and local law enforcement. And they provide several examples, including the arrest and chokehold of a Somali American 1 week after the operation was first announced back in December. Then also have things like the use of pepper spray and other heavy-handed tactics being used outside of a high school just hours after Renee Good was killed. And really a big thing with this list is that it's just growing more and more every day. But also, very notably, what's happening, it goes beyond allegations of brutality and excessive force. Right? It's also about rights potentially being violated in other ways. And so, for example, the lawsuit refers to an edited video posted to social media of a Border Patrol agent telling a man that they had pulled over that he is under suspicion because of his accent, right? This was also the day that Renee Good was killed. And since then, you've had a video making the rounds filmed by someone identifying herself as a citizen confronting an agent who repeatedly asked her, "Where were you born?" Also, another video appears to show federal officers ramming the door of a home, entering and arresting the man inside, all just minutes after pepper spraying protesters outside who had confronted the heavily armed agents. With a woman then coming out of the house with a minutes after pepper right? This was also the day that Renee Good was killed. And since then, you've had a video making the rounds filmed by someone identifying herself as a citizen confronting an agent who repeatedly asked her, "Where were you born?" Also, another video appears to show federal officers ramming the door of a home, entering and arresting the man inside, all just minutes after pepper spraying protesters outside who had confronted the heavily armed agents. With a woman then coming out of the house with a document that federal agents presented to arrest the man, which also appeared to be what's known as an administrative warrant rather than a judicial warrant. And that's an important distinction because it was signed by an immigration officer and not a judge, right? So the warrant doesn't authorize forced entry into a private residence. Instead, and bear with me because I'm talking like rules and law.
Oh, I can't get it back again. Oh, wow. So my kitty got outside today for 3 hours and she's acting stir crazy. She's like kind of looking at me like, entertain me. But I mean, she was outside today for 3 hours and then I played with her on stream for like 10 minutes or something, 5 minutes. And it's just like, she's like, play with me more. And it's like, yeah, I'm not your entertainment kitty. You're going to have to like figure out that yourself. You're going to have to like play with some toys or run around in circles or something. You can sit in my lap and get a nice warm, you know, a nice warm lap. Yeah, don't remind me today. There's no light care rule. Deviation. Go. Okay, getting into some Once Human. We're loading some Starfield. And let's go take a look at X4. I have 7 million credits. Elite Vanguard has been destroyed. Mineral Vanguard has been destroyed. How many ships did I lose? Mineral Vanguard, Fleet 9, I don't know. It seems to be if I give them defense, they do live. I don't know. It seems like it anyways. Yeah, that guy, the crane, the original crane that's in... It's where they're like mimicking the commander's behavior. And this guy's just local auto mine. And so, yeah, they're all doing their job, and I'm making pretty good passive income now. I'm just going to keep flipping different mining to different zones and stuff and completely inundate these 4 zones. Oh, look how good Once Human looks. And so we could buy some frames and stuff that I don't care about, and I will. I'm going to drop... Oh, kitty, I love you so much. Go for a roll, kitty. You're such a good kitty. Not the shade, but how do you turn down the shadows in Once Human? I don't see it. How do you do that? I guess you can't, huh? I guess I could turn the shade down, but I don't want to. I don't know. What else is even, like, what's the most... Let's watch a Once Human optimization guide. Oh, kitty, I love you. Once Human. Oh, what'd you do? Go back. God damn it. I am trying to go to YouTube to get a guide for Once Human optimization. Not watch history, though. God damn it. Are we good? I don't know. Maybe we're not. Maybe we are. I don't know. Oh, kitty, I love you. So, I came here to look for guidance having to do with Once Human PC optimization guide. Best optimization guide, max FPS from 1 year ago. Sort by view count. I shot that guy in the head right good with a shotgun, didn't I? And I took his shit, and then I went on and won. Oh, overpowered early beginners guide, tips and tricks. Ultimate base tour and how to begin. Build compact automated fortress design. Oh, kitty, you're falling. You gotta watch it, kitty. You're like falling, kitty. Don't fall. My kitty's having a love attack. She likes my lap, and I like it when she rolls around on my lap. It's fun. Yeah, it's cute, kitty. Complete beginner's walkthrough. Ouch! Don't scratch me, kitty. I'm looking for optimization, and it seems like they were doing better. Oh, did you load yet? Oh, you did. Oh, per kitty. New to Once Human. Get a head start. My favorite class. Maybe I should just go back to pertinence, I guess. Because I am doing filters and I didn't see anything better, so just do relevance and pop optimization guide, I guess. This got the most views, so we'll watch it. Oh, per kitty. Troubleshoot. Best optimization guide.
This game seems pretty inconsistent in performance. The tutorial area,
have we watched this
the
before?
sensitivity coefficient,
Don't care about that.
and from there, max frame rate once again should be turned to no restrictions. Texture quality should be set to the highest option you have available, which could be very high or medium or something like that, and it should use as much VRAM as necessary, or it can on your graphics card, to get good looking textures everywhere. This shouldn't have much effect on performance, and of course you may need to restart your system, but performance rather blurry. And VAV may be different to mine. These two top all the way down, otherwise things will look rather blurry. Anti-aliasing, I'd recommend cranking all the way down. shade as well to low, and VFX I'd recommend lowering to high, if not middle. Some of the options that you have may be different to mine. These two top options appear to be the same. One of them should be high, so in this case I'll be choosing middle, but high is usually what I'd want to go with here. Not too sure why it's not changing properly. Anyways, middle to high is good here. Then draw distance should be set to as high as possible on your system, especially if you want to see things in the distance, including plays, structures, etc. But in a lot of cases, this can cost you quite a bit of FPS, especially if you're on a very populated, very built-out server. So you may want to lower that if that's your case. I'll start on low, and if things are looking good, I'll come back here and raise the draw distance later. VSync off, motion blur off, scrolling down, vegetation density should also be set all the way down to the lowest setting, as well as detail at the very bottom. Hitting apply with...
Wait, detail at the very bottom. No.
These last two options set, we should immediately see an improvement in input latency and of course general performance. My FPS is still around 70 to 90-ish, and looking in this direction it previously dropped to 50, now it's sitting at a solid 60, and input latency seems to be quite dramatically improved. Obviously things aren't going to look as good as with higher options, but that's where we'll need to come back and tweak it later on, assuming you're getting playable FPS for now. Now, if you're someone who struggles with motion sickness, I'd recommend on the Mass and Display tab, followed by Gameplay, lowering the screen shake intensity.
Camera controls, huh? That's a good point. Maybe I will do that, actually. Oops. Okay, what is that? Game settings and then camera control. Yeah, it is down, yeah. Oh, camera distance from the camera to the character. This is like the FOV, is it? Yeah, I want to be as close as possible. Camera height. I don't know, maybe height would be better, huh? Quick use items on. Disables weapon switch, partial. I want it off. I don't know. I guess I do like auto vault. Probably will do it. Oh, 3D threats. Cool. That was a good cuddle, kitty. Thank you. I really liked I liked it when you came and cuddled with me. All right, so I don't think I want to turn anything down. I think it's fine. It's running well. Like, I don't know. I don't have a complaint with the 4060 Ti. The drivers they're doing are so good. Let's turn on the music now. Settings, audio, music. 40, 40, 40. I guess I'll turn on the voice just for now. We're not like... Oh, no, I don't want the voice. Fuck it. Wait, what mission are we doing, though? No, I want to go to that. Take me to that. No. No. It's alright. This will be better. I should go loot like that building or whatever. Oh yeah, I have a shotgun, huh? Which is fun in this game, yeah. It can only make me better, you know? I have 90 sanity corrosion capsules. Yeah, those are cool. I do like those. I don't have any food though, huh? Oh, I have a roasted orange. Nice. That's good. That'll get me back up. Cool. Oh, my bars seem screwed up. And I'll have to fix that. Because I got like a new client, I guess. So 2, it will auto switch now, and I can just use 3 if I want for torch. Switch to melee weapon should be 3. Then I want hotbar 1 to be 1. 3, yeah, 1, 3, 4, 5. 5 is deviation summon, I don't want that. 6, 7. Deviation ultimate, yeah, I don't want that. 8, 9, 0. And then, I don't know, for deviation ultimate, so you have to, like, do stuff, huh? Never mind, I want to, download cloud settings, I guess, again. Okay, so I want to... I guess I can unbind those. I can... Oh, can I just clear the shortcut? No. Well, I can, but... I can't remember which of these keys is delete. It's... Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I don't need all these bars at all. I just need like 2. Or even like 3. Yeah, we'll use 7 through 8, or well, yeah, like 7, 6 through 8. Yeah, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll use all 6 through 8. So get rid of these. I could always do like something else, maybe. Can I do shift 1? Cancel. N. No, I don't want N. I want delete. Delete. No. Yes, then I want to go to flashlight. Way up here. Where's flashlight? Where's flashlight? Flashlight. I don't see it. Can I search? No. Where is the flashlight button? Don't disconnect me. I really don't see. There it is, flashlight. There we go. So, okay, now we want to come back down and give. Probably 6 needs to be deleted too. Delete. Yeah, we'll have like 3 items, 4 and 5, I think, yeah. And then, yeah, we'll make 6 through 10, or 6 through plus this stuff. So deviation summon, which is 6. Deviation ultimate, which is 7. Deviation battle skill, which is 8. And then, or no, deviation battle skill should be 7. This should be 8. This should be 9. Oh, 9 and, oh, they're the same thing. Okay, they can be the same thing. And 9 is pull it back. Okay, that's good. Melee attack, I don't need. I used to put deviation skill on my mouse 5. Yeah, can we just tell it to do that? I think we can. Which is cool. And so, summon should be 5. Oops. 6. Ultimate should be 7. And retrieval should be 8. Yeah. And then, well, never mind. I can give myself another bar number. 6, 7, 8. Oh no, 7 should be ultimate. Or summon, I mean. Summon. Ultimate. Retrieval. There we go. And that's a better keybind. So now I want to upload to cloud. Upload it. Item 5 we could put on like these 3 keys. Like dir. Yeah. Command holster weapon should be T. Camp. Oh yeah, never mind. I want it to be Y. Apply change, yep. And then unbound from whispers, yeah. And then upload to cloud. Good. And then... Okay, I've got a sniper rifle, which I can aim like a normal gun. Case in point. I've got a flashlight. I don't know why I had to redo my keys, but now that I've uploaded, I won't have to again. Which is awesome. This gun does do really good headshot damage. Maybe they remodeled the damage. They've been working on this game like it's... I mean, it is still in early access, I think, actually. Maybe not. Oh, cool. You can see the items better now. That's good. Yep, get sniper and shotgun action. Can't complain with that. Kikino's post. Oh, no. Oh, I can't, the whisper has to be bound. Whispers. Okay, so this one is bound to default. Holster weapon. Interact. Interact as I. Okay, sweet. Cool, it's a torch. Oh, vision's out. I better go home. But I got some stuff, which is good. the key. It's cool. How would you ever find this without this arrow? You just wouldn't. You wouldn't know where to. You would just wander around forever, and it just doesn't really work. Okay, so apparently we got some RP here. I don't know. I guess I'll like turn up the voices just for now.
Hey! Yeah! You son of a bitch! You did it! You actually pulled it off.
Oh my
I'll do the Star Wars ending now.
Yeah, sure. I seem to remember your rant about that.
Both of you, cut the crap. All right, look, I'm terrible at this crap, so You're damn right it is. When I took over around here, the only thing that kept the fleet in, at the time, I was full of shit.
We lost a lot of good people.
She's right. But when you found that recording on Suvorov, the hunt reignited. Now that his legacy is where it belongs, we can become the pirates Crix always meant us. Oh yeah? Well, since you think everyone around here helps...
Dibs on the comp? You would go for that garbage.
All right, let's get down to business. You want?
See, now you starting to sound like me. Next thing
you better not be flirty.
Okay. Before you head out and get drunk at the Nova, I want you to remember one. There are still jobs to run, things to steal, and places to wreck. So celebrate, get wasted, then get back out there and make us some money.
Here's my achievement. Yeah, complete Legacy's End. Yeah.
Thanks for making me look good. I would have had to kill you otherwise.
Hey, there's my favorite walking cred stick. You headed out? Gotta get busy spending your fortune, huh?
Cool, I can get this guy, huh?
Drinks on Crix, that's the spirit. I could use a pint myself. Maybe I'll tag along. Say, speaking of which, how'd you feel about making this partnership of ours?
Sure, I'll take you on board, absolutely.
Bet we could make some real waves in the settled systems if we... I knew you'd see it my way, but don't expect me.
Can we put him at the Jemison outpost or whatever? I don't know. Ship.
Leave it to me. It's good to be back. Traveling with you's given me some serious street cred around here.
So I think I've got to
take a load off, boss. What's it going to be this time?
So I want him on the Dragonfire. Oh, good, he can come. He can. So good. Aurora Asimov is on the Star Eagle, Warhammer, Razor, Lee, Jemison Outpost, the Colonist, Coracane, Jemison Outpost 1. The Coracane is like my guy. Derek Butler, Razor Lee, Vibrant Prophecy, Warhammer, Dragonfire 2. Sanitation mini-bot. There's a sanitation mini-bot? Yeah, at the Jemison Outpost. Yeah, can I assign? Unassign. Wait, he's a Jemison at Observatory. Nice. There's a sanitation mini-bot. Nice. And Vasco. So I guess, yeah, everyone seems to be assigned, I think. Nice, yeah, that works. Okay, so do we leave? Yeah, we're done with this place, huh? Let's ask the AI a question while we're here.
should help, as well as disabling.
Oh, the camera distance, right? I can't change that, huh? Let's change it and see. Well, I don't know. I don't need to. The frames are fine. Frames are great in Ultra.
Motion blur under video and performance. Over here, by doing these two simple options, you should help make the game a little bit less motion.
Alright, that was good enough.
Laws still matter, it would only authorize arrests in a public area. And actually with that, Illinois and Chicago have now just filed a somewhat similar lawsuit against the administration, right, accusing agents of unlawful and dangerous tactics, including arresting people without warrants or probable cause, as well as things like swapping and altering license plates and using tear gas and other chemical weapons on bystanders.
So
and
I wanted to ask the AI a question. In the game Starfield, is there a magazine on the key? And if so, where?
What do you want?
Ooh, ballistic weapon crit damage. There's one in the last Nova.
What a payday!
Into the unknown. Further into the unknown. Going to Booney Boo. Sowing Discord. Influence Arthur Cruising and Symphony. Influence Solid Disa. This will be my next one, but I need to find the last Nova. Dragonfire 2.
We really did it, didn't we?
Yeah, we did, yeah.
I got to shoot so many damn Marines. It felt like my goddamn birthday.
Oh my god.
I'm amazed you haven't gotten yourself killed yet.
Pirates Plunderer. Maybe I can go deeper, I guess. Cargo Bay. This place is fucking huge. Reckoner's Core. The Depot.
I would pay a mountain of creds to see
The clinic, the gym, bunks. It's like a shooting range. Reminds me of Battlestar a little bit. Bunks.
We really did it, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Ooh, is that a... Where's the other one? It's like the inside the Reckoner's Core, the main hub area. So... Okay, in the gym area in the Reckoner's Core, there's a magazine on the counter. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Permanently adds 5% to unarmed damage. That's a good magazine. So, and then I head for the ping pong table in the corner. Head into the bar, the last Nova, which is a bar, and look for the ping pong table in the corner. Clinic, the last Nova.
Last time I underestimated work.
Oh, it's a bar. Cool, I can go into it. Oh yeah, I didn't even know. This place is like a fucking pirate town. It's like Nassau, basically. I love this game. It does have cool pirate RP and stuff. It is cool.
We not only got the legacy, but the vigilance is now ours too.
I like the voices sometimes, but most of the time it's just annoying.
We took down Sister, and you led the way.
We did. I cleared, I think, the whole faction, actually, which is cool. Wow. Fucking dope. Anyways, in the back, by the ping pong table. There's a magazine. On a small table by the ping pong table.
We showed those shark bastards, didn't we?
On a little table by the ping pong table in the corner. Maybe there's another ping pong table.
The Crimson Fleet.
Maybe it spawns in a different place. I don't know. Ooh, Digipix. Maybe I already got this one when they had me come talk to somebody. I was like, ooh, magazine maybe.
What a freaking day, am I right?
Gotta hand it to you. You really won this one for us. They're gonna mark this day down in history. The Freetown Legends.
By the ping pong table, there's a little table. I must have got this one already. I must have saw it. When I first came here a long time ago. And all the items are reset, but the magazine hasn't.
We got the legacy and beat up sisters.
Change things around here.
Yeah, I must have got this one, huh? Can I track the magazines, like, somehow? Is that in my notes? So, this one that we're looking for is the Grunt issue 04. Oh, I do have it. Okay, there we go. So cool. We do have this one. I already got that one. Cool. So cool. There's the magazines that are in the key. Okay, Reckoner's Core. And we got the one in the gym, so we're done here. We can leave. Do magazines stack in New Game Plus? Like, do the stats that they give you stack? Oh, okay, you can sell, but I would prefer to keep the magazines so I know which ones I've got. Apple cubes. I love the apple cubes.
I got to shoot so many damn Marines. It felt like my goddamn
I like this game because it
birthday.
doesn't disconnect you for like 2 hours or something, unlike fucking Grand Theft Auto. I like this game. It's a much more AFK-friendly game. I like Grand Theft Auto, but the content's gonna end. I can feel it. And I'll just retire to Once Human, I guess, because it's like the content will end until 6 comes. Like, I'll max out the mansions, and then I'll buy, like, the nightclub and a couple of other things like, that are passive, like the arcade. Oh, I don't want to go out, do I? No, it's 2:30 in the morning. It's too early. I could farm in my thing. Ooh, what's this? Why do I hear firing? Oh.
I would pay a mountain of creds to see the look on Keyway's face when you showed up.
Laser cartridge. Free ammo is always good. Starfield, notable loot in the key besides the magazines. The weapon vendors on the key sell exclusive name weapons you won't find anywhere else. They sell the Revenant. Oh yeah, so it is. Revenant is one of the best guns in the game. The Fury, a unique old Earth assault rifle sold by Aludra to Han. Unique Maelstrom, lightweight rifle, the Feather, Beowulf sniper rifle, Hunter Wolf, Zuri's Essentials, and a unique drum beat rifle sold by Power Beat. So, do not miss the Revenant, but the Fury is an older assault rifle. The Fury by Aludra to Han.
The legacy is ours,
Aludra to
and
Han.
no one can
sold
take it from
by-
us.
Aludra to Han, huh?
I've never been prouder to be a member of the fleet.
The game could use a wide scan. Frankly, there's so many goddamn NPCs. How would you even know where they were?
Says Death ain't got nothing on the plate.
Well, so I am. There's the atrium, the workbench, pirate rover, ship services. She's not there. Oh, do I need to repair my ship?
When the sky starts.
Jasmine's computer, the Astria. Okay, so but she's not here right now.
Maybe you could just shut up and stop complaining.
Well, in any event, I want to go to. This is Terran Callus. Let's take a look at the life or death. So let's take a look at all, I guess. Yeah, like all, everything he's got. Put this back to the window for now. Okay, Trackers Alliance, spacesuit. None of this stuff is too good. Ooh, he does sell 10 Digipix though, which is always good. Okay, so I'm gonna be very happy when I can wear apparel again once we get above the suit that I've got.
Well, only the best metal plated for when.
Yeah, so this
all
guy
made by
sells
yours
armor.
What, me? My friends like. Yep, my talents are best suited. I'm here if you need me.
Gear here, general goods. This is Isra Liskova.
You're a celebrity. Are you going to buy something or what?
Isra doesn't sell anything that I want. I need a Ludra to Khan or whatever. She's probably the weapon dealer.
My prices
Zuria
may be
Barber.
high. If it's hard to find, we can talk about what.
Okay, she's got a Shattering Quantum Edge thing worth quite a lot. Professionals Advanced. There's the Hunter Wolf, which is like a very good sniper rifle. 30% damage against aliens. It's got 17 damage, which is unacceptable. It's a rare rifle. And the Power Beat, but the Power Beat's no good. What is it? 1-inch punch. Rounds fire in a shotgun-like spread. Power Beat. It's got good damage, but it's not a very good weapon. These things are rares, and they are good probably right at the start of the game. Collectibles after doing it. Unique ship modules. Key is the primary source for pirate ship technical point on our side. You can talk to Jazz in the ship maintenance bay. Conspy, construction grid, and shielded cargo. So there's all your during planetary skins. Oh, shielded cargo. Oh, you can buy shielded cargo from. Talk to Jazz in the ship maintenance bay. Ooh, can I buy shielded cargo? That would be cool. So I can just keep my, so I don't have to worry about contraband anymore.
We got the
Aludra
legacy
to
and
Han.
beat up sister. Everyone up? Hey, if you want to. I carry mo occasionally. Just don't screw me up. Oh, we are a little advanced. You bleed for anyone who said. Well, most people just. Plenty of money.
Okay, so she's got some remarkable stuff like Fury. Fury is a remarkable like rifle that might actually be pretty good. Its damage is just abysmal. Even if I were to its damage is just fucking abysmal. It would be good at the start of the game, but it's no good here. Like even if they are named rifles, they're no good. So, but we checked it out. But we do need to go talk to Jazz and do the
Fine
ship.
by me. We really did it.
So, okay, docking ports. Repair. Oh, ship services, but she doesn't seem to be there, I don't think. Yeah, where is Jazz? Where are you, Jazz? Are you sleeping?
They're gonna mark this day down in history. The Fleet Town Legends.
Let's wait. Maybe she's sleeping. 10 a.m. local time. That's kind of weird. Let's wait 24 hours and just see what happens. 5 a.m. Ooh, that's good.
We not only got the legacy, but the vigilance is now ours too. I've never been prouder to be a member of the fleet.
Maybe this was her day off or something. I don't know. Where is Jazz? We've been using her all game. I know she's there.
And my weapon hot. You should do the same.
Hey, I like taking chances. That was some battle. I've got goose pimples. I ain't no damn bird.
The legacy is ours, and no one can take it from us.
Who?
Managing finances on this scale won't be. Make no mistake, I'm well equipped to handle it.
Shooting range.
Nova is going to rock it.
Trade authority. Looking for.
Well, if it isn't the pilot who saved the fleet.
Did the ship technician die or something? It's weird.
They're gonna mark this day down. History. The Fleet Town Legends.
Where is the ship services person? Are they sleeping?
Can't believe we actually won.
I know, right? It's like kind of weird.
Jazz says she wants to celebrate. Really good luxury cruises.
Jasmine.
Now that we've got the legacy, I might work on a few
That's why she was
personal
up here.
projects. Of course, Delgado plug. I took one look. Neva's, she may be a little rough around. There's no one.
Oh, the ship
I
technician's a
have
lesbian.
but Delgado might want to keep.
I'd like to repair, please.
Yeah, you bang.
And then I want.
Sounds like fun.
I want to go to the shipbuilder for Dragonfire, and now I want to do shielded cargo, which will be in Drav's gear, equipment, engine, stocker, cargo. Shielded, hauler, shielded cargo hold. Shielded cargo hold. There's a galleon cargo, shielded gamma, shielded V103. What's the best shielded cargo hold? Starfield, what's the best shielded cargo hold? Ten ST hauler shielded cargo hold. Now where can I put these? F and R, right? Okay, so let's put this here and try to pull that off for a second. Let's see if this will attach. Did that attach right there? No, I don't want to attach it. Attached to each other. I want to see if you. There's no place. Oh, there. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Nice. And then. I wish I could copy, duplicate, there we go, and then duplicate. Shielded cargo, cool, I didn't know I could do that. I'm glad I looked. Wait, what are these? These are, oh, the HE3 tank grab jump fuel. Oops. Ship exceeds mass. Cancel mods. Okay, so I want to add in the shipbuilder. I want to add. So I added a couple of those things. The grab jump fuel. But we want to go. Oh, those are a hauler, 30T hauler, 30T hauler. Okay, so maybe I should remove those. I'll move them out, and I'll just do a shielded cargo. And now we're gonna go add a 10ST shielded cargo. Oh no, I guess they have to be put on those, huh? Okay, so just exit and go back. Cancel. Go to the shipbuilder. And I want to just try and add these 10 ST. Oh, flip these. Oh, maybe it exceeds length, actually. I want to delete you. And you. And I want to put Galleon shielded 30 ST, 30 T hauler. What? So something's weird, I don't know, just cancel out. I hate the shipbuilding, I don't think it's very good. Okay, so... I don't know, but... Well, let's see what happens, I guess. What was the best thing again? $10 ST hauler shielded. No, you can't go that far. Okay. What else can I do? These are auto neutron turrets. I think that works. Okay, now we have shielded cargo. I want to save. Save. So when I look at the shielded cargo, it has, yeah, it's good, but it doesn't have as much, but maybe we can stack, we'll see.
Nev and I might have a quiet... Sure, sure.
No, but my cargo's shielded now. Oh, that's too long. Yeah, that is too long. So, what happens if I copy... Supernova 2100 engine. Ooh, maybe that's better. It's odd that that worked, but this doesn't. Getting a little bit better at it. think I actually modded my ship. Nice. That's the first mod I've ever done, really, that's real, I guess. Ship has unattached modules. No, I didn't make it. Something about something I did. I don't know what it is, though. I don't know why I have unattached modules. Do the flight check. Ship has unattached modules. Just cancel, I guess. Unfortunate. So those are aimed backwards, yeah, like so I can shoot backwards behind me, which is dope. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can improve in any other way. That's the tail. That's the tail. That's the spine. Could I remove the spines and put these things there? Or that thing out, honestly. No, nothing on the spine. Cancel mods. Can I duplicate this, bring it here, and what is that? That's a oh, that's the conduction grid, yeah. So can I put you right there? I didn't get to anything that I wanted to do done. See, I don't like this shipbuilder. It's stupid. It makes sense, but it's still stupid. It, like, I don't know. I don't really like it. It'd take me a long time to appreciate it. Yeah, let's see what else I can do here. I wish I could stack out more engines, but it doesn't seem like it wants to let me do that. Well, okay. Let's exit. I didn't really get too much done, but I added shielded cargo. I'm gonna go on to the next mission, I guess. Influence Arthur Cruz. Where's this? This is you have contraband. Yep.
Whatever. All illegal and stolen goods will be. Copy that.
Oh, I lost that one. Oh, the organs, yeah. So that's okay. Yay! Oh, Misa blackout for some reason. My crow is different now for some reason. Oh, I reloaded. Set up my mic or camera. I think this game's more playable than like Arc Raiders. Maybe Arc Raiders has better multiplayer, I would say.
You're not here to make a difference.
I like the new bird. get dark here soon. Oh cool, I can store my contraband on my ship now, finally. Save. Oh.
Arguing that Border Patrol and ICE agents have acted as occupiers rather than officers of the law. But of course, the Trump administration has denied any wrongdoing, with a White House spokesperson saying in response to the Illinois lawsuit, "This reads like a far-left manifesto, not a serious lawsuit," and adding, "Chicago's lawsuit uses aggressive rhetoric meant to smear law enforcement officers and incite violence against them." You also had a DHS spokesperson similarly being dismissive about the Minnesota lawsuit and actually accusing the state's Attorney General, Keith Ellison, of prioritizing politics over public safety. Though very notably, that is a statement that many, including Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara, would probably